On Indeed, yes, I signed him up to do the I got some
Oh, I don't know anything about it, Keith, but I'll tell you this. You should put it on ZipRecruiter. And it's put a Kill Tony. Use the promo code Kill Tony, and you get a month free, I do believe. I love ZipRecruiter.
Yeah, we love ZipRecruiter. And Rabbbi here about to love Iran to be ruling Iran for a little bit, and it was on ZipRecruiter.com. You are applying now for the Ayatollah Supreme Leader of Iran. So, Rabbbi, get ready, dumbass. You're really going to have to lose me over there, dude.
Oh, my goodness.
When you're riding up your motherfucking camel bag, I'm going to pick out the whack at me.
Did your mom write that show? Wow, right there. Knows how to bring the crowd to a screeching halt there. All the momentum and laughter, and then just,
Rabbbi had no, but your mom did.
oh.
Last night, okay, yes, I think that's not a good exchange. Just really, I said he's basically a 10 wizard. He's going to be able to really hook up with that. He was having a bunch of different wives. He has a bunch of different wives in America. I told him about that. He's already going to be having a bunch of different wives. They have to be Asian women. He needs a bunch of Asian wives over in Iran when he's the Ayatollah. So, Rabbbi, we'll see what happens. Just please let me come over there and you become the supreme leader.
That'll be the first time you'll be able to ever say that I ran. You've never ran before. The Ayatollah Brexit robot.
Yeah, that's what they're going to be eating every night for dinner. Hey, can I have more Brexit rolls with you?
You're gonna be the burrito supreme leader.
Rabbbi, you need to get on the rowing machine, my friend, so we can add some years to your life.
He's been on the growing machine. I don't know how to say that. He does this thing. It's on his recliner. It's called the growing machine. This is a lot of this. That. Yeah, you're a big little boy, ain't ya? But it's okay. He put a splash of Gatorade in his pocket. He's super healthy.
I remember one time in high school, Tony, I drank a bunch of vodka Gatorade because I was sort of to make you drunker, and I got wasted that night. I ended up driving back to my parents' house, and I crashed into a brick wall, and I wake up the next day, so my mother's screaming. It's everywhere. She was after I vomited everywhere and forgot about it. So, Rabbbi, be careful tonight since you're drinking vodka Gatorade. I can't
Let me just say,
like you're a high schooler.
drinking and driving is not safe to do. We do not condone that. And if your license got to that point, man, suggest going to betterhelp.com, using the promo code KILLTONY, and talking with someone within 30 minutes. You can be talking to a licensed professional from anywhere in the world.
They sure help me, Tony.
So love it.
He laughed at that. He loves it.
Now they help William.
Yep.
So good stuff, William. You got only 3 jokes about Red Band's mom and a sex toy reference. This town is not big enough for the two of us. And so I love the Jesse Jackson jokes.
Thank you. I know that happened about 3 weeks ago, Tony, under suspicious circumstances. He fell out of his office building in Atlanta. Yeah, Jesse Jackson fell out of his office building in Atlanta. And people really are saying it's a connection to him. I don't think that's how he died. Yeah, no, we got pushed out of his office building in Atlanta, Georgia, Tony. Yeah, no, I found this website where people are talking all about it. I've been on it nonstop. And also, Rabbbi, by the way, I told that weird stalker guy about your mom. He's up to stalking your fucking mom. I'm serious, you need to change the lock to your house. I'm not your mom, that. You've been going to a website where you find out all this information. Yeah, Jesse Jackson fell out of this high-rise in Atlanta.
I just hope you're using your browser properly. The best way to do it is express the enter the promo code KILLTONY. This way people can see we been nodding along. He knows. He uses a VPN. It's fucking nice. I love it. Yeah. Very nice. VPN is so VPN is a limit. Yeah, he does. Speed going up.
He literally looks like Rabbbi and wife on VR. That's what Rabbbi and wife on VR looks like this guy.
still watch Red Dead? I can just jump in anytime you want. Alright. No, I'm kidding. Go back to the middle. Okay.
And then it had my mind thinking, okay, something about fat people. Then I was thinking, for whatever reason, old Western kind of thing. Kind of didn't pick it up. Okay, yeah, fat person. Thinking, okay, we got fat people shows right here. Perfect.
Well, pretty passionate about his life right now.
Okay, I mean, I did 200 miles in the road. Okay, but that doesn't matter. But yeah, Tony, I've been doing walnuts in my hand. I'm running table on my computer called Win-One walnuts. And Tony, I've been doing it. My hand already rubbed in at my little desk, and I put them roll them in my hands, and then I crushed them like they're little pets for, I don't know, an hour or two at a time. And then I'm slowly seeing this color change. And Tony, I'm literally physically down. You've been brushing walnuts at a time. Yeah, brushing walnuts. You love brushing walnuts. Tony, it's like one of the best things.
Whoa.
It's not looking fresh whatsoever. Yeah, he doesn't like it. Just look at the picture of they're really wonderful things looking at your ears. Yeah. It's a walnut. It's just like a walnut.
Wow. Got any parting words from William Montgomery?
I have. I think he's looked particularly healthy.
Yeah, that is true.
I believe he's been on the road every bit as much as he claimed. And I think so far the joke was really
Thank you. Thank you. Red Band makes it very easy by being such a disgusting monster. Enough to make fun of you. He doesn't stop. Look at him. Look at what a little cutie bot.
walnuts are changing color. Yeah, they're changing color. They change from beige, kind of a beige color to dark. I don't know where that takes a couple of years. So we have to be walnuts years at a time. But I'm up for the dad challenge. I'm up for the dads. Wow. Up for the challenge. Up for the dad. And I do it, I don't know, 4 hours a day now. But it's nice because my hands are literally this is from you know, looking at porn, I'm not doing anything bad. That's what the walnut is. Seriously. I'm trying to figure out if you healthier is even more unhinged. Yeah. I don't know. But I like it. I like it. Don't change. Even your body, your hands are occupied with good. Think about stuff. I mean, again, I think about Rabbbi and logs, buckets, ways, like
When he used to drink and say all this crazy shit, it makes sense. It's weird. Like, oh, that crazy drunk, and I don't know this. Yeah, he's sober since it's fucking weird, right? He's healthier than ever. And
so up for the gas, up for the jowl.
William, everybody loves you. We love you. How about one more time for William Montgomery? Got the show started. We're off and running. And on to the fuck we go. This is where the magic happens. Where every single person that's ever been on this show comes from. Very exciting. We're going to meet your first fucking fool. At one goes by the name of Chase Alexander, everybody. Your first fucking fool of the night is Chase.
Mothership, how we doing? I'm not doing good, guys. People say fucked up shit to me all the time, man. Someone said I look the fourth. I'm 30, alright? Another person said I look like Will Smith is my favorite rapper. And then someone else said I look like a substitute that just been on prison. I'm like, alright, that's 3 insults to 2 people in this group chat. This is why I never asked my parents for shit anyways, you know? Like I'm going on a date, I'm trying to send a selfie how I look in the shirt and what they fucking say to me. But I go on the date, and I'm getting bad, I'm trying to articulate that in my profiles, right? So like every photo I get like a little bit fatter. Like the current one is like what I am now. So I go on this date, chick's looking at the phone, looking at me, and she's like, you look like a Russian dog seeing all the other versions of yourself. And I'm like, are you in that fucking group chat? My parents is like, that is just too fucking good. But I am seeing a chick right now, believe it or not. And I feel like if her really gets the best of both worlds to her, she's got a master's degree and a DUI. Guys, I've been Chase Alexander. That's my time. Thank you so much.
Chase Alexander, welcome.
Thank you.
You been on the show before?
Have not, no.
How long have you been on the stand-up?
3 years.
Where at?
San Diego.
That's recent now?
Yeah.
Before, right?
I got a boring tech job, and I work at a comedy she was a doctor. So yeah, that's not just no, she's I'm not dating her. She's
Not real, everybody.
no. I tried to make it last, but I really didn't want to.
How long? That's a requirement for you?
Yeah, I mean, seriously, look, give me, I'm pretty worthy.
How tall are you?
5'8.5".
I would think it's 12, but high school.
Hey, I'm trying to shoot for the
What up,
stars,
Janker?
So, are you dating anyone at all?
No, I'm not dating anyone right now.
How's your day going?
I'm living with my grandma,
Good,
so
great.
it's hard to get close.
Well, yours.
Live with your grandma, yeah.
Well, thank God. What's good in your neck of the woods?
Good stuff. We had some snow here in Quebec, but bearable.
All right,
Still bearable.
excellent to hear. How'd you find out about me?
I don't know. I've been in this server for like 2 years now, so I know you like for a long time.
Oh, okay, excellent. Do you mind if I tell you about myself?
Yeah, go ahead.
Thank you so much for the opportunity. I'm Rabbi Rothschild. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I've been doing so for more than 4 years. My streams go back to the pandemic. We've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. This is a real life Truman Show, a real life Big Brother. Jenker, have you ever seen the movie The Truman Show or the television show Big Brother?
Yes, sir. I've seen the Truman Show, but not not the Big Brother.
Okay, very well. Uh, in the 1990s, the phrase content is king was coined, and I'm making it true today. In my own way, I'm king of the internet. This is the biggest event in global history, and here's why. In 2018, The Economist magazine stated that data had overtaken petroleum as Earth's number one resource, and I have more data archived on the internet than any person ever, which is making me very influential. I'm going viral, and when I do, I'm going to make you, your friends, your family, all financially independent if you're not already. I want to ensure that you have generational wealth if you don't already, and I want you to be able to start charities and philanthropic organizations of your own. How does that sound, Janker?
Oh, that sounds great. That sounds amazing.
Excellent. If you would, take a look at all my streams. At the top of this Discord, you'll see a red circle that says 24/7 live YouTube streams. It's under Shalom and Welcome and all that under announcements. Do you see it?
Uh-huh. I think I'm already like a sub on your YouTube channel.
Oh, okay, excellent. I appreciate the sub. No issues there. But look at how many live streams I have simultaneously.
Yeah, it's a lot. It's a big list. Yeah.
And those are all live right now. Have you ever known anybody to be that alive on that many streams?
Not that I know of. No.
Word dog. It's a big deal. And when the world finds out about what I do, it's also going to be a very big deal because this is essentially a timeline and a time capsule of human achievement. Not only do I archive my own life, but I archive world news events. So I keep a radio going in the background 24 hours a day. That is essentially like creating timestamps of every moment of every day from a news perspective, which I think is really cool. I think it may be studied by historians in the future. In addition, I think my life will certainly be studied in an academic sense, from a biological sense, from a personality standpoint, my eating habits, my drinking habits, my behavior patterns, my sleeping habits, my circadian rhythms. All of these aspects of the human body will be able to be studied in a way that's never been done previously. And I think it's an exciting opportunity for the world to learn and to unify.
That's great. That's a great stance, and that's a great cause, I would say. I hope that we get to the end of it.
How about you? What are your interests? What do you like to do?
Well, for me, I'm just basically someone who manages people and logistics. Something that I have fun with. Other than that, I'm just living life. I would say I'm a Muslim. That's kind of a little bit different else what you would expect, but
Bored, you ever need a shoulder on to cry on or just someone to talk to, I'm here for you, okay?
all right, cool. Yeah, I'm really glad to hear that. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it.
My pleasure. And I hope uh, see you again soon. Don't be a stranger, okay?
All right. Yes, sir. All right. Take it easy, guys.
You as well.
Thanks. Bye. Thank you.
Bye bye. Shout out to Janker.
She's Jewish and doesn't shut up about it, so that's pretty annoying sometimes. But not that in a different way you like. As much as I can. I'm working like
Welcome to Support.
she's like, maybe I should. I'm like, well,
You live in, girl.
How are you?
I'm lovely. So far, so good. Thank you.
Just,
No.
Thanks, you got to get it right too, I see.
Yeah.
I mean, probably not, but I'm not. I just started looking for the degree with it.
What you say?
I just agreed with you, yes.
Thank you, thank you. One. It's Will Smith here.
You do it when you're out in sleep, really.
You like that? Right. I like it. Thank you, thank you. I like it.
Let's go.
What'd you say?
What's that? How do you say?
Excellent. We'll see you soon.
Just got one. Okay, see you soon.
University, Alabama. I wish I could there for my life. That's right. Because the degree, they don't even have degree. Oh, come on. What is what exactly is he implying there? All right, Chase Alexander, before I get you out of here, tell us what is the most interesting thing about your entire life since what's something crazy part of working on maybe
special skill or talent that you have to be such your entire life. People really think my earlobe is soft. Really? Yeah. Come over here. Oh, no, you're going to Tony's trap. But it's going to his trap. People have been lying to me after that. They're all telling their song. That was kind of my thing. And I guess I don't have a thing now, you know? Fuck. Anyone besides Grandma told you that Red Man has earlobes. Well, I got a lot of lotion on it. He said, moisturize this man, you know? Rivers about me. Well, Chase, is your very normal earlobes. You don't have any hobbies or anything like that? There's nothing about in life. You just do your tech job, fucking wait for Grandma to fall asleep, and then I do mics and then I jerk off. Yeah, that's the order. But I mean, yeah, no, I don't know. Fucking, yeah, I've got shit on homework. She doesn't really see more than like 10 feet out, so I'm pretty good if I just. So sometimes you just do it in the same room just across. I can get away with like a real dim light. I could do dirty. Wow. Imagine this all from the grandmother's perspective, by the way. Your husband died, you're waiting for the end yourself, and your fucking incel grandson died. Fucking brutal, dude. You guys are talking to you? Now, killing yourself, at least not until 6 months after this episode, that we don't get blamed for Chase. Fun times. You've been doing it 3 years, you're up in San Diego. So again, next time you hope to go to work. Here's a size. Thank you, Chase Alexander. Get the bucket has begun, ladies and gentlemen. You see what it is. Anything can happen. That young buck. Ooh, it's Heidi and Mal, everybody. What a special treat. What did we miss there? What just happened? Oh my God. Wow. Chase Alexander's earlobes just got hard. Okay. Everybody, your next bucket full. Another new name goes by the name of Timmy D. Party's just been big for everybody. First try. Somebody come back there in his shirt, but he was racist. I'll tell you what's racist is elephants. You never hear any white people getting killed by elephants. How much do you got to be not paying attention to get killed? Here comes elephants. Oh, no. Anyways, worst part about getting killed by elephants. You're laying there and exactly the opposite of what you thought it would be like when you died. You're surrounded by loved ones, candles, and a priest trying to put his cock in your mouth. And you're like, hey man, I'm dying. Over here, the priest is like, gotta see you later. Your time limit. One more D, everybody. Resign column. I'll take that. Tim, welcome. I'm surreal. I love it. You are just a dream bucket. I cannot wait to find out all about you. The last guy with that pussy lived with his grandma, doesn't do anything. I feel like you have fucking bodies buried in the backyard. You know what I'm saying? Anybody that's put in your yard, carcasses. Oh, yes. Okay, very good, Timmy. How long have you been off and on for about 10 years? I love it. All of it here in Texas.
No, I was
in LA?
the first time I ever did it. I got up at the ice house in Arena.
How many gay men got in LA when you?
I got the fuck out.
Yeah.
I thought somebody would slaughter a gay guy.
Yeah.
I'm learning a lot about myself tonight.
You're learning a lot than a mirror could have taught you.
This is what I'm talking to you like this.
It's great. It's great. It's great. Can you get back up to the mic? It's a wise choice. It's camouflage. People are wondering with the floating arms out there, blending in 6th Street tonight. Timmy, how old are you?
60.
Damn, you look great for 63, buddy.
Just had a little boy at 60.
You had a boy?
I have a little boy that's still 3 years old, January.
Oh, my goodness gracious. Is he healthy and everything?
Is he healthy?
Yeah.
He's kicked me in the balls about 75 times in the last 3 years.
Perfect.
So,
What have you been doing for work your whole life?
I'm a guitar player, songwriter, engineer, producer.
Look at you. Made all your money?
For the last, well, I was a carpet installer for years. And I moved to Nashville. And then I went to work on Broadway.
How old were you when you moved to Nashville?
2002. And my wife and I had a baby. She just wanted to know for a while.
I felt so you had one when you were in Nashville.
Once. Yeah, just that.
30-year-old.
I have a 3-year-old. That's all I got.
That you got.
I've turned 60.
God. Was this planned, by the way? Having a baby at 60.
What's the question?
Yeah. How old's the lady you got pregnant?
She'll be 39 in March.
Damn, look at you. Look at you. Did she know that she was getting fucked? You're off. She got stoned that night. This dildo fucked me. And it was trying to tell me jokes the whole time. He's talking, I wouldn't shut up about elephants for some reason.
I wrote that bit just to do this.
I love
5 seconds, but I have some stuff to tell you.
Sure. Yeah.
Anyway, so,
I'll ask you a question.
come on. Yeah. Don't lose me.
Yeah, no, we're not losing you this job, and you're exactly the type of person.
I watch Weekends. That's what I do in my scripts. Watch the show and have anxiety. Because I knew I was going to be here. I just got here last week. I came here to sign up to take care. I knew this was.
I did. I fucking knew it. Hey, I get it. Intuition is strong. I love it. Very good question. You had a baby at 3. Right, but we're fucking idiot. Yeah. I was way confused. Spent enough time in LA to where he might have pussy. Timmy. Or is it like I'm a baby?
I was caught at She's like, awesome. I almost missed it.
You almost missed what?
It's unbelievable.
Hey, where's Camo? Did the kid try to crawl back into the pussy when he saw you?
Wow. Oh, that's a little dark. Come on. My wife's watching it.
You think being a new father can start to like get your act together?
Well, I must do some engineering, some session work. Tony,
So you better get good at making fucking peanut butter sandwiches or something. That's good for you.
Tony, what are you doing there?
Yeah.
You asked me about the low points in my musical.
Sure. There you go. What's the low point in your musical career?
When I was 10 years.
Okay. Why does it not go?
Good Morning America. I did watch the cover of Sun Beach. And I was thinking quite soon many people just watching me burn my fucking life right now. That's like you guys plenty like on the song.
No, we
Can't find it now.
well, we don't like
I would be interested.
but I will let you play guitar. Heidi, are you back? The house guitar, is that thing Heidi? There's board for that? You know what we're going here? Anything to drink. What the fuck? Look at this, dude. Like, hand him that.
This is like a fucking dream right here.
Just take a fucking sip of the Jesus Christ, Almighty. Take a sip of the fucking water. It's taking way too long. I see why Blake shot fire here. Very good, Red Johnson. Noise that we do. You need a pick? What else? Some lyrics, some talent? Let's go. Let's go. Come on. Just hit D Madness. I have the fucking guitar. Hit him. Just play for a little bit. They'll join in. Jesus fucking Christ. It's got to be an original song. Hey. Timmy, look at me. Timmy, you have to play an original song. Can't cover something, okay? YouTube's got wacky rules, and they'll give all the money to fucking Blake Shelton and he plays music on the show. Well, I mean, literally taught for 6 years. You don't have one fucking original song?
I have one on Blake.
You said you're a songwriter. Yeah.
I do. I got one of my songs. I play guitar on the fucking record.
Do you have anything that's in song or a song at all?
It's supposed to be the single off the PBS record. I fired, and then I'm going to get my songs to awesome.
I don't know. Can you do solo? Just really rip it. Yeah, just
on a Mississippi River bank. I'll pick up fingers cranking out a lot of hay. That's the chance causing on my hood. With an air all this can't be.
Stop it. I've now been informed that he is indeed covering someone else's song.
I wrote that song.
What do you mean?
I wrote that.
But it's out there by somebody else.
It's called Cut on a Blake Shelton record.
And I'll listen at all. Oh, see what they had here? Wait, what's your sound when you want? Joke, we literally, oh, there it is. It's this one, right? With the joke that it's a whole at once. Timmy, we appreciate your approach. We're going to have to art out where you play the songs.
I'm publishing on songs.
I'll pay you. Leave it in. I don't believe you. I don't believe you. Believe all the writers says. Swear to God. All right, Timmy, you're out of here. Good enough for a big joke, look, I'll tell you that. Entertaining interview there. There he goes. There he goes. There he goes. Timmy, go. There he goes. Okay, fucking go. Jesus fucking Christ. Hey, back in Nashville you go.
Tony, I don't mean to be like paranoid or anything, but she really violated that microphone.
Oh, it was unbelievable. His nose is lit. You guys couldn't see from where you were, but his entire
Toxin to it next.
Oh yeah.
Maybe we can switch it.
Yeah, they're gonna get some hurt Nashville from the 1960s. All right, your next comedian, ladies and gentlemen. She's been on the show before. Funny young lady goes by the name of Emily Wade. Everybody, here we go.
Can't really hear from my accent once I say certain words like that or khaki or suck my fucking dick, bitch. You know, classics. My guy friend heard my accent once. He's like, Emily, I think it's kind of hot. Do you have a bedroom? I'm like, what the fuck do you think I do in there? I'm just like, how? Jazz stuff. No, you tell me who's in jazz. Or whatever cat he says. I was having sex recently though, and he's sitting in from the back, and out of nowhere I just turn and go, use me like a fuck stop immediately. And Mark Paul, thank you guys.
Unbelievable. That was fantastic. Been on the show before, but it's your best set yet for sure.
Thank you.
Welcome behind everybody. How long have you been on stand-up?
I'm on 3 years now.
3 years. Originally from Boston, before the end.
Yes, I was. I really miss the weather. It's fucking cold in Austin, even though it only gets.
You don't get it's real hot. That's fine. Is there anything you miss about Boston?
Yeah, the people were such assholes up there. I love it. I made eye contact with somebody on the train the other day. Looking at me, dipshit. I burned her up.
Fuck yeah. And how's Austin treat you? What do you love about Austin, Texas?
I really love the outdoor people. They always, it's fantastic.
You're talking about the homeless? That's a great word. I've never thought about that before. But we have a lot of outdoor people here. Brilliant. You're talking about like Patagonia best. Camouflage muscles. Outdoor people. Amazing. Fun around town.
I don't want to tell you what I do because I don't want to make you make me hear you.
Oh my god. Well, unfortunately, we already had a guy do a little karaoke right before he wrote our song. Oh shit, I just exited. I love it. What do you guys think about Steve Oakland? What do you guys think about that?
I loved it. And jellyfish.
My ass broke here, Steve.
She get a jellyfish tattooed on your arm.
Because I'm really scared of the ocean, like, but I love the ocean. One day my karate sensei like showed me his tattoo.
Your karate sensei.
overpowered. Yeah, three black belt.
Are you serious?
Yeah, but don't ask me to show you anything because I'm kind of fat out of practice.
No. Come on, there must be something. You do just one little front kick or something. Read the book.
No, she's so pretty. You want me to beat the shit out of the blue-haired liberal?
Actually, she's perfect. Blue-haired lady that looks like she wants to protest the shit. Take a kick. Let this ice from Minneapolis choose. Yeah, you can throw a kick. Come on, Michael, give me kick music. Whoa! Oh my goodness gracious, that's incredible.
I'm here all week.
So, let's go back to it. Karate.
Let's say,
How do
he got attacked when it was fire. Like, I'm terrified of spiders. So he was like, I put something that scares me on my body, so I have to face my fear every day. And I was like, whoa, that's so funny. And then I got money, and my buddy tattooed me in his bed, and it was a jellyfish. So,
yeah, that tattoo looks like it was done laying down in bed. That's incredible.
so it was.
Is that why you have a tick?
Whenever I'm most scared of,
You know, on my
Wow, jellyfish. That's incredible. Yeah, Red Band's thinking about he's gonna get a peanut butter and jellyfish. Wow, Emily, what else is going
my
on?
first 3 feature spots in the past year, which is very exciting.
Nice.
Thank you.
Longer For those of you that may not know, that's the spot in between the opener and the headliner on the road. Which will usually
I'm ready for my
20,
vlog.
30 minutes. Your karate sensei very proud.
You did me very well. Who did you,
Feature for
I figured for Davy Jack, and then I did like 2 different house like showcases. Nothing is their eyebrow was. Oh, thanks. I can show you, I have this one. Sorry. After guys. This burlesque. And this one says, Nevermore. And again, I thought it was fun.
Wow. Oh, wow. You must be scared of that too.
Sit on it and rotate.
People in the love having a secret show Thursday. Well, you just got booked on that secret show. Here's the big joke. Emily Wade, ladies and gentlemen. Wade. I love the people get better and better on the shines. Every once in a while, stagnant. First, that 1 minute that they did the one time, their best minute, they have to be writing. How about one more time for Emily Wade? We're going to keep it moving on here. Your next fucking ball goes by the name of Blake Apatow, everybody. I don't know how y'all feel about immigration, but I feel like all things we need some balance. Like I think we should build a wall. We should also install a doggy door for teenagers. We need them to. I think we should import millions of gorgeous Latinos. For every Latino we import, we can deport one obese white chick. I don't know what the exchange rate is. I think white, yeah. It's been a tough year. Brett died from a fake Xanax that had fentanyl in it. He would take Xanax to help him chill out. Now he's about as chill as you can get. Eternally chill. My friend FaceTimed him the night he died. He still feels horrible. It feels like he could have saved him somehow. Imagine how I sold him that Xanax. Thank you, folks. Blake Apatow. How are you? Been on before, right? Yeah. This was better, right? Much better. Oh, yeah. You've been picturing preparing for it mentally. Yeah, but writing and doing open mics. How often do you get on stage a week? Yeah, so I've just in the last couple months I've really found like shit that was probably doing on average the last couple years in Austin minutes a week, and now I'm doing like 30. Amazing. Love the idea of the whole way through. Did you really have a best friend that died? Yeah, it's actually he was like my middle school best friend, and kind of a complicated death, middle school. Now our secret's safe, 6 feet underground. Yeah. Obviously, you didn't really sell him that sandwich. That's a joke. Correct. Kids like that, you literally look yourself. Yeah, I did. My coat for I bet. You look like Orpers. But he looks like a really fucking hot outdoor. I mean, yeah, it is amazing. I work in a neighborhood in some hotel valet. The other day, saw me. He's like, dude, I don't know your vibe. I can't figure out. I can't figure out if you're a billionaire or homeless. Yeah. Chris Delon. Yeah. You get a lot of girls. I dress them like I do okay. A lot of women just like instantly. Yeah, either come here or they don't. I guess make it very clear they don't. That's what kind of wander up. Short shorts, shirtless, flip flops. Around the finger way. I was supposed to say hi, but not interested. Oh yeah, absolutely. Any of them with alive dads? I don't know that, brother. I don't know about that. An example of the time they were with me greatly well. Get rid of the baggage chick against the tree. There, waiting for one time I had a Tinder date, by the way. She was a monster, and we kind of spoke for an hour. It got dark, and then we sat at a bench. She ended up blowing me twice. Twice! I didn't even want the second. Oh my god. That's amazing. Magnus is going to meet this girl right now. Enjoy, man. Enjoy. Where the fuck is Lady Bird leg at? It's amazing. Make you come twice, I guess, when you're used to getting jerked out by middle school boys. It's pretty exciting. You're like, and I'll react with no. So explain to us, how much time is in the middle of the two using the chroma could kill time? Sounds like a good idea. Maybe in the future. So we're kind of just hanging out, and people were coming slowly, sporadically, and then we started kind of hooking up, started going for it, and then it was very hot because people were coming, like the kids. We'd stop. We got home. So I kind of pretended we were doing nothing and just like cover it up. And spent time quickly, and then I kind of like put my leg over. I was curious if you maybe newspapers. So one of the times she makes climax. Oh yeah. And then goes in the first look on the second look. An uncomfortable amount. I wasn't even ready for the second one. It was because she was 20 or 30 minutes. No. Longer than that. 2 or 3 minutes. Wow. Yeah, it was so hot. Like, I'm not even an exhibitionist, but I guess then I discovered I kind of was. And, and it's like, it's beautiful. I mean, obviously, it's a blowjob for everyone in nature. Yeah. With the sound of the little evening squalls. Yeah. And that's just you. Your mom could have been sucking outdoor people off the park. Think about that. And no one wants to believe that your mom would do it. But just remember, she did. Your mom is awesome. Amazing. Right now, Tony, what kind of car do you
you're on the money. Scooter. Right. Bike, that's like less. That's like a millionaire kind of version of the scooter. Hell yeah.
What do you mean curly? What happened to the car?
Well, I got a big box. Yeah, no, 100% a year ago. Really? Yeah, I'm just almost wrapped it up.
What happened that night?
Okay, a couple drinks with my coworker, and a couple comments that came back to kind of haunt me that night. I was, wow, I'm so proud of you drinking lately, being so responsible. And then after 2 or 3 drinks, I went in to get a drink and my food burning, not all, and after 4 hours, was in blackout. Came out of the blackout with multiple couches of firearms. Yeah, yep.
Let me ask you this. How many drinks did you have at that second bar? Did your buddy tell you? Did he tell you the next day or whatever?
So that's the thing is, I was too shameful. I didn't even go back and ask him. But I had, it's just funny, the same guy that you maybe. His revenge. You're getting all the stories across here. It was a hand job. He wasn't sucking his buddy's dick. I mean, that'd be gay. And that's the thing is we did, we did actually blow each other.
Oh, yeah.
No, FYI, 13-year-old boys give terrible head. God awful. Wow. Wouldn't recommend. Wow. I'm on my SD shit.
That's a brand new sentence.
I'm a young Epstein. I'm looking for my Ghislaine. Ghislaine is a prison.
You know, at the time it was terrible, or was it after, you finally had a woman stuck and you're like, wow, that's actually not that good?
No, it was so bad. Bro. Yeah, it was really terrible. But it was so nice having somebody touching me. For reference, it wasn't my first blowjob I had. I was able to self-suck when I was a 13-year-old. So it was just nice to have somebody else sucking it, man. Right. Yeah, that was cool. Gotta get back to class.
Okay, you got any secret show spots left?
Get yourself a hand job, Red Man.
Can you still sell stuff?
Yeah, no, bro. I lost the magic power, dude.
Alright, bring out the yoga mats.
Have you tried recently? I haven't tried recently.
You haven't?
No, I haven't.
And now, when you would self-suck, so hold on to that question, so I want to get back to that, but when you would self-suck, would you your back, legs up and over, or would you go get hard, Indian style, hunch over, the old master yoga?
Yeah. So, I tried everything. I'm an experimental guy.
Show us exactly, can I get a drum roll and you show us exactly?
Steve-O's very interested. He's getting ready for jackets over here. Whoa!
Pretty good. I mean, you said you could self-suck until you were 13.
Yeah.
So at what age did the goo come out, and how did you handle it?
Well, I started jacking up and I had to, and then I was sucking with you. So I had like a hot 6-month run.
Okay. So what were you doing with the goo?
You know what? I was swallowing it, brother. Yes! For that, my friend, you're leaving here with a big chunk of it. He just catches it in his mouth and swallows it. Like appetite. I love you, thank you.
I'm trying to figure out what was the crazier confession. About his dick when he was tears. Somehow it's less gay if it's your own dick, isn't it? I think almost everyone agrees. Yeah. That was heavy. That was really, really heavy.
I'm excited. It feels less getting your dick sucked and more if you're sucking a dick. Yeah, it's like an elbow. Yeah. Red
needs to be able to do that. We put it to test. It's 3 feet away from the belly now. Yeah, the belly unlocks everything. I used to only be able to do their tip game. Red Band has a 4-foot-long penis under amazing. Let's another fucking pull up here before going to one of our great regulars. Your next fucking poll goes by the name of everybody. Michael Good.
Right. I had to go to a baby funeral, and I'll make it silly. I don't know why I thought I was going to see other babies at the funeral. I was just looking around like, I guess this wasn't one of the popular ones. That's the only funeral where you can't talk to the coffin with the same voice that you talk to the person when they were alive. Like, you mind if I say a few words? Saying the word retarded. This one's like, you're saying the R word? What are you innocent? This retard doesn't even know what year it is. Bless her heart.
Say, holy shit. Amazing. Michael Good. It's of the universe. Welcome, my friend. Where have you been doing comedy at this whole time?
So I've been in New York for about 7 years now. 2 years in Florida, about 7 in New York.
Wow. You are hilarious.
Hey, thank you, man.
What brings you to us?
I was just kind of going down here trying to do shows, and I have some friends in the scenes. Like, let me just mix it up and try it out.
Amazingly talented. Where do you tend to perform in New York City?
My two main spots are New York Comedy Club and the Christie Fair.
Yeah, you're doing it too. That's hilarious. What's the longest set you've ever done?
I've done 50, but it's fucking strange. Like the headliner road gigs are just like you know, on Saturday it was like no people low 65 in like Greenville, Texas. Yeah,
That happens.
yeah.
What people do you feature?
Now I have featured one for us to do online next month. And the most part is just road gigs and club spot, but like low level headliner.
Fantastic. Do you make a living doing stand-up in New York?
Really? Yeah, my podcast listeners, they're into the beat, and I waited till the last minute, and I was like, yeah.
We have a Madness in the team. He's coming back. He just got he thinks it was Lady Berkeley. It was really just his stream in the alleyway. But we told him it was Lady Berkeley. Anyway, Michael, tell us more about your life. What else about you? Such great jokes. So well.
Thank you. Well, I grew up doing pretty well, so this is a drop off. So, like, I grew up rich,
Yeah.
just getting blown in my dad's Range Rover, and then now I sell plasma and speed paints. So, yeah. I'm like a washed up Disney Channel star, it feels like. Just fucking
Amazing. What did Dad do for a living?
works real estate.
Florida?
Yeah.
What part of Florida?
Orlando.
Yeah. Hell yeah.
Yes.
Did you know King you were coming up?
So I went back for the holidays to live in New York, and he married me when he was like 6 months in. And I'm like, how long has it been doing comedy for 6 months? I was like, yeah, I'm going to kill myself. And I was like, oh, yeah.
It's a special treat.
That is great.
I love it. And so you still live in New York?
Yes, I leave tomorrow, actually.
What's your yourself?
No, 2 other comics under a train, basically.
Okay.
Allowed.
2-bedroom?
No, it's 3 bedrooms, and then a toilet.
Your bedroom? What part of town?
Brooklyn, Williamsburg.
So you share one toilet, two other dudes.
2 dudes, yeah.
Wow, what's that like?
It is. It's pretty great. I could break into my laundry room's bathroom. The landlord likes that. I'll just go in there and break it.
It's crazy. He has like 3 dudes. I like have 3 toilets. We're like opposites. Like, it's incredible. I have toilets I've never even seen. Just so you know, when you think about me, just remember. I love it. What else? Tell us more. You're so interesting.
Yeah, thank you. I'm bad with money, so I put money towards because I want like the idea, like get a card, this thing called Boot Bar Mutual UFO Network, and if I get to have it with my face on it, seems like I can do that. So a lot of fans that don't actually move my career forward, and I'm like, why I spend $300 on that?
Wow. What else? Slinging Cutco knives or anything like that? Like, you just have the wildest money making schemes. It is absolutely incredible.
Yeah.
How much money do you have saved up right now? It's the only show in the world where people ask that question by people like me.
I have 600, 300 is right now.
I gave away 300. Borrowing from a friend or a parent. Are they charging interest? Your dad owns a real estate or an APR or something like that?
No. It was a secret one. My mom's like,
we love those secret mom borrowings. I never got one in my life. That's why I'm wildly successful. You can't have people helping you. You know what I mean? You gotta fucking. So what is that extra 300 exactly? What are you doing? What are you doing with that extra 300 that you wouldn't have done that you don't have?
just getting rent covered so I can like, yeah, I'm gonna pay it back. Class must be, she doesn't have to work out.
Yeah, exactly. She might be the one to support you secretly without dad knowing. She might be the one buying your feet pics.
Yes.
Just something to keep in mind. Sweetheart, I just want to. I'll do anything. Let dad know. Dad's tough on you, huh?
Yeah. We got an argument a couple months back. I was like, I don't know where we're having this conversation. I never borrowed money from you. And then like a few months later, I was like, oh shit, I gotta ask this guy for money. But he's support, but like, I don't know. Like, you know, we'll see. Give the guy from office. Oh, yeah, I get that a lot. Yeah.
How much money do you get from class?
If I can, have you ever done double rag?
Double what?
Rag?
No one does your
Oh, it's like, guys.
How do you know about that? You're selling
It's fine, plus.
Yeah. 6 months ago, I think we just found out that everybody. Britain is donating plasma to fucking people in Wuhan. Dad doesn't know shit. You're gonna make it.
Thank you, dude. I appreciate that. Yeah, thank you, man. I appreciate that a lot. He's a good kid. He's cautiously supportive.
Now, fuck your dad. I'm gonna beat the fuck out of your dad. I'll tell you what. You've been doing comedy in New York for 7 years total. What do you think is the greatest venue to possibly play in all of New York is?
Like, outside comics, like Madison Square Garden.
That is correct. And I want you to tell your dad he will be doing a minute of Hill Tony in the greatest arena in the world, Madison Square Garden. You're doing it. Here's the big joke, bud. We'll see you in August. That's extremely soon. We know it's supposed to announce. It's supposed to be a surprise, but we do every year. We go to Madison Square Garden every year, just like every other podcast does. Ladies and gentlemen, we have one of the greatest wheelers in the show's history here. An absolute phenom. A freak of nature. At one point known as the Dark Storm of Atlanta. He's now the Dark Storm of Austin. Here with a brand new minute, like he does every single week, every single episode. No weeks off. This is Dedrick Flynn.
trying to be some secret move niggas into Teenage Mutant Ninja Mexican Turtle. We gotta change the name. You know what I'm saying? Just Raphael, Leonardo, but I'm Master Splinter. Now that I got y'all in the silly thing, I gotta get to some beats that I got. Fuck the nigga who made the low battery noise and smoke. How the fuck white freaks that move next door to me, they smoke detector don't never go off. But when my black ass family moved in, that be on for 15 years. Either or not, I hate it. But then now I know it's a conspiracy. They turn us into sleeper agents. They want us to be ghetto. Because it's not accident one. I opened up the smoke detector. If y'all remember doors, y'all used to be able to have buttons you could press and see energy was left at the battery. Nigga, it was full.
Fucking unbelievable. Every single time. My God. Oh, so many great references. The armadillo really is a mix of turtle. The battery is incredible. I forgot about Duracell's kissing technology back then. It was an interesting thing. I mean, you would almost kind of take things out just to check, take the batteries out. They're still there. Super cool technology. It was.
You know why you got your chirp though? Even though the battery was full.
Say something.
No, it's because that means the sensor done. You have to replace it with the sensor.
Well,
Please let me mark out your fucking technology that your people did to my black people.
now,
To make us poorer than we thought. Because we can't have a full conversation about somebody going, hey,
yeah. Well, we have this thing, but when we hear it, we do whatever it takes to stop it.
that shit be here, Tony. We ain't got time to knock down cobwebs and shit. I gotta go outside and be black in the 90s. It was a lot. I did with a job mine. I got a fucking job like that thing.
Have you ever thought about taking a gun, holding it sideways, and shooting the smoke detector?
Yeah, the other day I got a fucking gun and I fucking went up there and I fucking I robbed that nigga's voice. God, that's my personality. I'm so sorry. It's not me being mean. I love you. All the black people love you. Thank you so much, man. I love you. I love you too, man. That's my black Steve-O impression. This is Steve-O saying nigga.
That's amazing. I've always wondered what it would sound like coming from that voice.
Nigga, you gotta check out Wild Boys. You gotta check out Jagged Bottom. These black people on me.
I think you got a new camera.
Welcome to the field. So why? Go to that school boy. Let me stairs. Turtle man. What do you call Mexican turtle?
So, Dedrick, you did it again. What else?
No, I saw him all the time. I never want to see that nigga.
They really are.
Some niggas move too quick. They do. That's why they not turtle. Yeah. Turtle take his time, say what's up to you, come out cross here.
Yeah.
Like an armadillo that can just run up on you and keep on a taco or some shit like that. You know what I'm saying? It's really like an armored raccoon from Mexico. Yeah. From my deep research to see one of them niggas that I never want to see. Actually, been two more. I'm moving back to Atlanta. There might be two more armadillos. Why the fuck y'all got them out here? We should do something. You can't even eat them niggas without getting like an STD or some shit like that. Cause I looked into it, Tony. You know I cook. I wanted to make them armadillo fried rice.
How about bats? You've seen a lot of bats here in Austin?
No, I'm waiting for a lot of the bats to come out. I bought a little mini bike and I bought a Batman costume. And I'm gonna go get it.
You might in your place not know about it because they hang from the ceiling every once in a while.
But I think blacks, like bats, not blacks, but Black History Month is part of the Bat.
This is Bad History Month. March is Bad History Month.
Was that your joke? You put Mike down on me.
Bats are just black birds. That's why they be hanging all the time. Alive and well.
Oh man, I was well equipped to say something back.
You wish there was an N-word for white people?
Crows up.
Oh,
They have that white word. They have like in white people can't say.
yeah, crows are different. That's a whole, they're working in the fields and everything with a whole different world. You guys swing.
The bat insects because I googled it. I was saying white witch one time, and that bitch had a bat box in the backyard. Bats take care of them. Down south, all mosquitoes eat meat, and it's like they gotta eat all that. That's why I got lightning bugs. I don't know if y'all like lightning bugs. Y'all call them fireflies out here. That's dumb as fuck, nigga. This is called lightning bugs in the real south. You know,
I remember lightning very well.
they don't have them.
You know, Batman didn't have a
They got
finger either.
They got those ones in blue.
Wait, ladies and gentlemen, I don't know if you guys heard timing and enunciation, but he did just crank another home run. He said Batman also didn't have a father. And just for that, my friend, he can't find his own son.
Yeah, man.
13 years.
That's from William Montgomery. He took me to
Wow. Great man. In one episode, if you have that on your bingo card, if you bet $1 on Polymart, you just won $5 million. That is the first time, Great man.
that may be Robin also.
You believe in miracles. USA beats Canada in hockey. Redman pulls a hat trick on Kittle, drinking himself to death tonight. I can already tell. He's going to be holding court in his season. Gather around, kids. Explain how I got to this point in my life.
Shout out White Dad. That's a red man. White Dad.
Oh my God. You're the fucking man. You did it again. We absolutely love you. Ladies and gentlemen, live in the flesh, the one and only Dark Storm of Austin, District. What an episode. You guys having fun out there? Alright, your next bucket hole goes by the name of Gus Swanda. Gus Swanda. Here we go.
Thank you. I recently moved back to the United States after living in South Korea for 30 years. So I'm experiencing a bit of a culture shock. The biggest difference is things you can't say now in America that you've been through. You can't say, apparently you can't say homeless, you have to say unhoused. I tested this theory out. I saw a homeless guy the other day and I said, do you prefer the term homeless or unhoused? I'll never forget what he was so poignant. He said to me, Stop stealing my thoughts. He stabbed me repeatedly. I'll put that down as a house. After I get back from the hospital. They were not. You have to say Democrat. A mechanic kicked me out of shop the other day just for that I put my blue trans. Like, that's homophobic. No, I can drive. The worst one, you can't say anymore. Go ahead, finish it. No, I mean, you have to say, the love sticks, which to start a fire with, you know. I mean, it's a good word. I love it. Welcome. Okay. How long have you been on stand-up, guys? I started in 2007. Wow. I started in 2007. Did you? Yeah. That's the same level of success, I can say. I love it. I mean, you went on to make all those great Mythbusters episodes. And I focused mostly on the comedy. Why didn't I think of that? What have you been doing the whole time? Where were you in 2007 when you I was in Busan, South Korea. Busan? Busan. Yeah, and we had a comedy group, it was a pretty big community there. It's like the second largest city. Seoul had a comedy group. We toured around. I was lucky enough. Remind me again. South Korea. Oh, yeah. Sorry. Okay, go ahead. You were saying. I was fortunate to meet and open up for some really big name comedians like Palmy, good friends with Tom Cameron. I came back here. I was a university professor, and where at? In Busan. Oh, you were in university. You taught English? No, I taught international relations. I came back here and I tried to do that, and I can't do that. So I thought, well, do what I love, comedy, and I found that I can't do that as well. How old are you? How old am I really, or how old do I tell people I am? You're also gay? Anyway, sometimes you find out the answer to questions at once. How old do you think I am? Hell yes. How old is my admiral? Can you believe it? How old are you? I'm 55. How old do you tell people? 53. You think it's worth it? You think the juice is worth it? Squeeze on that one? Yeah. You know what? I swear to God, if you were 2 years older, I wouldn't be down, but I'm here talking on park bench twice. 3 minutes. Wow. I'll call back earlier, Gus. I'll call back and speak you right now. I'm joking. What? No. I think it's so funny. I'll be back later. Whoa. Are you actually gay? No. Gosh. But I really want to be on the secret show. Oh, wow. That's great. Look at him. He's taking a he's taking a phone call. Rogan. Dude, Rogan, I got 3 big lives. Did you bring back any good Asian women? 10 Asian women? Good. I was married for 10 years. Wow. Yeah. Better there? Yeah. What long? All right. Another callback? No, it's not. It should have gotten up rooting for the underdog at this point, or in this case. The problem was a communication problem, for example. Like, one time, Homo excited, and she's like, honey, the man on the first floor is his therapist. And he just moved in, and I was like, oh, Koreans really don't believe in therapy. How cool is that? Does he speak English? And she's like, yes, he was a therapist in America. And what she in the elevator, and I'm like, "Oh, you know, I heard what you do." And he's like, "Oh, you did?" Yeah. And sometimes I just like to come over and just unload, swap strings. I would like that fish. Never happened.
Silly goose. Okay. What did your wife do for work? What type of massages did she give?
She was an artist. So nothing really. I mean, like, she didn't really earn any money, but
Sex was good.
yeah.
And did it last the whole 10 years? Why did it fizzle out?
I wanted to come back to America. She really didn't, and you know, it ended amicably. I mean, I only got 3 minutes of material out of it, so had a bit more content.
She only got 3 inches of material out of it.
She did.
Give us one more crazy fun fact about your life.
I just want to say that a guy named Jace, I met this weekend. He's some really lucky guy. He's in on me, and he's like, "You're gonna get out of Tony."
It wasn't him.
Oh,
The odds of this happening are literally like 1 in 250.
yeah.
And you just got lucky by hand. By hand.
I just want to say thank you to Tony's hand.
Well, you don't have to thank any. This is a psychic getting credit for you. I just like to thank Chase. He's a homeless guy in the business on the street. He put her in my net.
Well, Omar thinks, and I see that killed Tony.
Okay. This episode back. Here's a joke. Back again, something. I was just Wanda. All right, we're flying through it. Your next bucket will goes by the name of Jarrell Beeman, everyone. Jarrell Beeman, ladies and gentlemen.
What's up, man? I'm happy to be here in Texas, man. I actually live in a spot called Dayton, Ohio. Yep, and that's all it gets right there. That's it. That's it, bro, man. People don't get too hyped when I say I live in Dayton, man. It always gets real weird and awkward and quiet, you know. I get it, man. Y'all must not be a big fan of heroin, I see. That's all we got in Southern Ohio, baby. All we got is heroin and that's it. Hey, I'm addicted to gold. Okay. No, stop. You are me that true. Stop it. People are like, well, why don't you know about Dayton? So county is rent too low and so cheap. Rent my month. Now the week before I got it, I found out that a triple homicide happened right around the corner. Was quite a lot. But when I found that out, that shit had me thinking more. Get that rent on the 150.
Absolutely hilarious. Jarrell Beeman has arrived. A lot of new names and faces tonight. Welcome, Jarrell. Hell yeah. How are you?
Good, man. I'm feeling good. Crazy, man. Thanks for having me.
I love it. You look fantastic. You look like you took a convertible rocket here from Never seen somebody who looks more lasted back than you do right now. Not exactly sure what video game character you remind me of. I think you don't know if it's Sonic or Tails or exactly what's going on here. But Jarrell, how long have you been on stand-up?
I've been doing stand-up about 7 years.
7 years. Love it. And you still live in Ohio?
Yeah, I live all around on basically.
What is the name?
The rent. I think that rent's fantastic.
I can't even imagine. Can you tell the people here exactly what your situation?
Well, at first I was paying that. But then I started living on campus with my girlfriend. That was really cheap. I've been with her for 5 years. Climbing up the hill, I love yeah, it's not a bad white woman. I know, we all die. Fucking white.
What does your girl do for work?
Man, my girl, man, she's a full-time theater student. She works at a grocery store, which means we're broke as fuck. Yeah, Rabbbi.
Hell yeah. What grocery store? Is it Kroger?
Nah, it's Myers.
Okay. Yeah. We know Myers very well. Red Band and I are both from the great city of Ohio. Originally. So is Tom Segura.
Okay.
Okay.
I'm playing for more than that. I didn't know.
Steve Chappelle spent a lot of his youth there, so did Richard Pryor. Okie dokie. Big things don't matter either. Right? Yes, Steve Harvey. Absolutely. Go on and on. Don't understand how it lasts so long. So Myers, and you make all your money doing stand-up, or you do a little?
Mostly just doing shows, selling merch, basic shows. A lot of it from
What's your merch like? What is
well, my merch thing is this little thing with my merch on it. And got my social media at the bottom. And they donation based. They feel they hurt, 1 5 cents, whatever it is. But after the shows is how I tell them. I put a cardboard sign around my neck since I'm begging. Fuck you, because I was begging. And the sign says, I'm not looking good right now, but the sign says, I'm funny, but being a broke comedian, they can't joke. Please donate to me. That's what it says on the box. I added in a nigga right now. There's no nigga on the sign. But it helps me out, but producing shows mainly what kind of helps me.
And you're staying in Dayton, where the rent is cheap, but it's also tough to make it work.
Yeah.
Have you ever thought about moving your talents? 7 years experience. Have you thought about moving to a city that might have more opportunities?
I've thought about it, man. I'm starting to really feel up a lot of shit in the scene out there where I'm kind of like on top of this like mountain a little bit, kind of big fish, just small pond.
That's great. You're going to die in Dayton. You keep, just be honest with us. I gotta know exactly what the rent is.
Well, my rent now is different. I live in Huber Heights now.
Ooh, Huber Heights.
Looks like I'm not the only retort that's here. I didn't realize I'm just hoping royalty, Jarrell. Jarrell, he lives quite like the blocks around in Huber Heights. You must be the only farm in the neighborhood.
The population of black people is like 2%. It went up when I moved.
It went up 2%.
I'm wearing my own name on my jersey. It's very black. No.
When he drives down the street, every white person's like, there he is. There's the one.
Actually, currently on a Cadillac that's not working. So that's how black.
Wow. I'm getting word it's now 3. They're counting that 3% in Huber Heights. They're counting your Cadillac as one of the. Well, it doesn't work. It just sits around all day. Bobby Clark.
Yeah, the rent now is like at like $700 now. That's still
Makes sense. So you and your girl are splitting $700 rent.
I wish. What? No. Don't say that. No, nigga, no.
It's you, huh? You her keep her grocery store money?
No, she keeps all that, man. She needs it.
What does she spend it on?
She takes care of the phone bill.
Oh my goodness.
She other things. Honestly, these are questions I should be asking her. I don't know. You kind of fucked me up there. If I'm helping,
She pays for the phones, but does she also pay for the beepers? I'm talking about.
Nah, that's I gotta find out what's going on with that.
Do you have a? You don't need it.
I don't know my living business. You're making me
my life.
That's what I do to people. It's a lot of fun. Did you hear that? Do you know what that is?
Is that the smoke detector?
That is very good. Since you answered that correctly.
But yeah, no, a lot of it too. Producing, I produce my own shows and take out on the road.
Do you know our friend Layla?
Yeah, Layla's the little, yeah, that's what her, man. That's my little like Mitzi, man.
Yeah. What I think. Let's check in with Steve-O here. So, what do you do to produce a show?
Actually, maybe I've done.
You're gonna love it. It's called Black Ass.
Touring everywhere. But not like what kind of shirts you produce. Yeah, I help run out things. This is an independent closer. We book different acts. The show that I produce myself is actually called Jarrell's Full of Comedy, where like I get me and my co-host Cocker. Y'all can guess.
Wait, you said the word today. What's your co-host name?
Cocker.
Wow, crazy that.
Yeah. Guess what, right?
How do you spell Cocker? How do you spell
Cocker is C-O-C-K-A-R-U-E. Cocker.
Cockaroo? For some reason, every time that weird comes.
Yeah, it's actually scaring the shit out of me right now. I wish that smoke detector was back on. But yeah, me and Cocker, we co-hosted called Jarrell's Full of Comedy. We invite, comics on the panels, and what we'll do is we'll bring different comedians that we locked in for it and have a wheel. Jarrell's will in the wheel and whatever it wins on based on the topic. We gotta do a joke based on that topic. So it'll be like relationship jokes, crowd work, family joke, dirty jokes. We just do it on that. We take that show about working for clothes.
I'm sorry, but I'm fucking checking with the great Tim Butter. I'm actually going to be in Dayton in March, and I would love to have you on my Not So Secret show. Whoa! Look at that! Oh my God! That's the same here. What are the odds of that? That's incredible.
Yeah, I wish I could, man, but
It looks like it's
I'm already a feature on the show.
wow, I have a suggestion. I'm going to get you more out. I'm going to take something to eat now. I have good news for you, Tim Butterleaf. While Jarrell is available, you can book Cockaroo.
No, you don't want to book
Cockaroo doing heroin and Dayton, dude. You can't stop him. That was most accidentally through my wallet and your Jarrell.
that would have been fantastic. Well, it ran home.
We do have from the Great Bone side, Harry Jumbo.
Oh my goodness!
There you go. Jarrell, everybody. Exciting time this is. What an episode. Let's keep them the greatest golden ticket winners in the entire show's history. How about a hand for Heidi and Val? Their hit podcast, Love on the Line, is available at HeidiRegina.com. Be sure to follow the band, the Kill Tony band, on YouTube, A Leather in all of Texas. We have a great golden ticket winner, one of the best ever, literally, perhaps the best golden ticket winner in the history of the show. Make some fucking noise for the one and only Martin Mill, everybody.
What's up? The medication I take is going over that to bed. I take it because I don't want to take anal interphone, some people, I spoke to a squash, so when I'm high, I'm like, oh, I'm so squash right now. That's it, squash. Trying to make it a thing. I'm like, just had a really hot content. I did the research. It's cool.
Martin Phillips. Martin, welcome. Another very, very funny set. I've been keeping backpack that you always know about. And I asked you what the hell's on. No, it's Rothschild. The brother. So, is that to help you size Polo? Okay, child. Yeah. Just when you needed to look a little bit pedophile. The most negative that is nobody wants to hear words, so it says a child's toy, but it changes your voice. Oh my goodness. So, robot, go, alien, or monster. What are you going to say into it? Do you have a pre-planned thing that you're going to say? No. What are you doing first? Robot. Here we go. The robot. This could be the future. Perfect. I really only hear you saying what's the deal with airline food. I think in talking, ladies and gentlemen. Let's hear ghost. Yeah, I want to ghost. What? It's a robot? I know. This is for. I know how it works. This is for 5-year-old leg funding. Yeah, you can do it. You can do it. Was that in the backpack that you stole from the kid? I get it. They can afford this book bag. Okay. Monster action. Wow. It's still a grasshopper. This megaphone knows every voice from Epstein's Island. This is incredible. There's child ghosts. There's Stephen Hawking. Bill Clinton on that thing? Yeah, it's an alien. It's gonna start to do shit. Wow. Is there anything left? Yeah, I think it's on. But if there's this regular microphone, oh, that's gonna be great. This thing might be a musician. Scroll the down there. Let me hurt you. Let's switch it to alien. I have an idea. Let's switch it. Shove it up Steve-O's as a new. Oh, yeah. else in that backpack? Serious question though, is that your real backpack? Do you wear that backpack around?
I don't use it that much, but
Little Asian girls. Entirely. How do you know if he supported the guy that robs him on 6th Street? What the fuck is this stupid ass megaphone? No crack shit.
yeah. So okay, I pay them for it, and I sell. Yeah,
Unbelievable.
yeah.
Goddamn right. One more time for the undeniable Martin Phillips, ladies and gentlemen. Wow. What an episode. We're coming around the mountain here. We're coming around the corner. 2 more bucket pulls. Let's get through it. Your next one goes by the name of Freddie Dolesi, everybody. Freddie Dolesi. Here comes Freddie. Make some noise for Freddie, everybody.
I just realized I think everything, because like my brother got a Tesla 5 years ago, and in 5 years Tesla went from clean power to white power. It's like that. That's great. How do you hate people but love the environment? I thought like the KKK was like, yo, we not burning no more crosses. We LED dawn for solar power. I don't know, man. I think everything a little racist because I'm from Virginia. You know, Virginia's like, you guys support the DC teams. I didn't know team's name was racist. It was the Cowboys versus the Redskins on Thanksgiving. That's not a game. That's a reenactment. You know? That's like if they had a team called the Cops and they play the niggas. You know? Juneteenth. Like that.
Fantastic. Freddie Dolesi. Is this your first time on the show, Freddie?
Yes, sir.
Welcome, welcome. You live in Virginia still?
No, I live in Austin.
How long did you live here?
About an hour and a half, year and a half.
An hour and a half?
About an hour and a half. Tony, I just got here.
Wild success for an hour and a half.
Yeah, you know, I'm trying my best.
I love it. What do you do to work?
I'm a sign language interpreter.
Really? Are you like those fake ones that caught and get in trouble?
I'm a real one.
Really? Do something for Indie Madness. Tell me what he's signing. Oh, wait. Oh, I think I got it backwards.
A little backwards.
I love it. He's back here talking this shit. Motherfucker. You know I can't see that shit. I love
Not so bad. I do mostly like, I interpret like phone calls for deaf. So yeah, that's most of my days.
to like use art on the phone and the deaf person sitting next to you.
No, I mean I like the phone and then I just call a hearing person.
Okay, let's do it. Let's
Yeah.
Okay, let it ring one more time.
Hello.
Are you what? Oh, God. Oh, wait, fine. I keep thinking you're wrong.
If that was the case, they would have called themselves. And I'll tell you, like it's like a woman will call or something like, hey, I'm calling the doctor's office, like set up an appointment for me, and she'll just be signing, and I'll be like, hey, yes, my name is Brittany Thompson, and then like the receptionist, like you don't sound like Brittany Thompson, you sound like a man, you know, and I'm saying,
Utterly.
long time ago. Is there white people or black sign language a little bit different?
Yeah. Black people were like, you need to have a blood transfusion. We need to go Did your smoke detector go like? Find a smoke detector sponsor at this point because we are just crazy. First alarm. Yeah, first alarm. Get in the podcast game. It's the only thing in entertainment people are actually still watching and listening to. Shout out for Tony. Just all right. Freddie, what do you do for fun? What are your? Oh, you did hear? I did hear that. Is there a sign line? Is there a sign for the word beat? Beat?
No, just like beef, something like that.
What's the what is the most shocking sign language? Like I once did a show where there was a sign language person said it's a white woman and she was like, I can't remember exactly what it was, but it was a thing, right? And I go black jeans and it was long.
Yeah. It's like always like white penis.
Yeah. Black, yeah.
Something like that. How about the word enema? That sounds like some gay shit. I'm not even gonna lie.
You are.
What the fuck is an enema?
Your instincts are not that far off.
You are. I think you have a dick on your forehead right now. That's absolutely insane, man.
Forehead tattoo. Yeah. Tim Butterly.
You really don't know what an enema is? Explain it to me.
Okay, stick it up the butt and you squeeze it and fill your butt up with water so you can blast out everything out of your butt.
Why the fuck would I know what that is?
You make $20 million on that.
Okay.
Show some respect.
You sign this.
Okay, which one?
You stick it up your butt.
Nope, I'm doing it. I'm not doing it. I can't do it. I can't do it.
Making doctor's appointments. You don't have to know this stuff.
Yeah, but mostly for like STDs and shit like that.
You specialize in making calls for STDs. Can you explain yourself?
I can't even laugh at that. I got paid. So, I mean, but you never know what you're going to interpret. I'm out to interpret like a doctor's office, and there's a deaf doctor, and there's a hearing patient, and the lady was like signing to me outside. She's like, hey, it's going to be quick, 10, 15 minutes, but heads up, you got to tell this person he has.
Oh my God.
And I'm looking at it like someone that had cancer. I went to school for like 2 years. You know, like, best I can do is chlamydia. You know, that's the best I can do.
So you didn't tell the guy that he had cancer?
No, I just let him die. I didn't give him cancer, man. That was his plan, you know, it's his destiny.
You didn't even give him like a...
I was just like...
No good. Well, I don't want to ask this one. Does sign language have the N-word?
Oh,
Great question.
it has the M-word. I signed it up.
We'll blur it out, but can you show us?
I can't. It's too many white people in here.
Come on.
I can't tell it.
Come on.
You ever been beat up by deaf people? They got the strongest hands you've ever seen, bro. All they do is wrap his hands so straight and shit. I can't. I'm trying to get you fucked up.
$100 to show me the N-word in sign language.
Send me right now. Send it right now. Send it right now. All right. Don't do it.
What the fuck is wrong with that? Shut the fuck up.
Don't do it.
You know how many talented black guitarists there are waiting to take your spot, man? Shut the fuck up. Don't do it. Don't do it. Well, you have a choice to make here.
Well, you know what? Here's the thing. Deaf people fuck with comedy. They fuck with the show. So they got to give them a sign for Tony and shit like that. They got to sign for
I know what it is. Catch Tim Butterly. You're on Kill Tony starting next It's gonna be a thing What was it? Seriously, we got it now. What's the secret to the N-word? Are you ready? No one would have done it. Oh, look it up. That's got it dialed in. The N-word. The chained world, by the way. You're about to just consider white people are the N-word. Here we go. The man that changed the game. The Booker T. Washington, if you will. Of signing the N-word. Some people are calling him the Barack Hussein Obama of sign language world, breaking down barriers, hope, and change. This is hilarious. Yeah, we have a big joke with South Pack. We've run out of them here today, but Freddie Dulles, unbelievable.
Freddie Dulles. What the fuck is a Dulles? What is that?
Well, you put an I at the end of your name.
No, it's not an I, it's an exclamation point.
It's an exclamation point with the dot touching the line, by the way.
Dot is on the top for an I. The dot's at the bottom.
You're so used to signing, you don't know how to write it. What the fuck did you lesson?
I don't know.
I know. I was expecting a fucking Italian guy to come out. What do you want? I can see why your last name is Dulles, by the way.
I do too much, and you know what it is. You know how it goes.
A great set, fun times, unbelievable interview. Thank you so much, Freddie Dulles. All right, final fucking poll tonight. We are running deep into overtime, ladies and gentlemen. We're just gonna do a quick set, a quick interview with Kendall Jr. Close the fucking portion of the night, Kendall Jr.
Y'all remember the first time you heard a black British guy talk? It's like, you're not supposed to sound like that. But you ever see a girl? They think, oh, everybody's fucking. That's all I gotta say. Meth heads, though. I've been thinking they probably do have the best pull-out game because of all that copper wiring. But when a meth head has found the one who's just got one of the IUDs, help them. And somebody your father. I did know a girl once, she had so many abortions. She didn't even have a landing strip. It was just the Gaza strip.
Kendall. You've been on this show before, right?
Yeah.
What did we find out about you in the interview portion that I found interesting about you?
That I was once a super fat girl.
Yeah. Is there anything that's changed since your last time on the show?
I gained 5 pounds. No, there's nothing. I got in my car got like rammed in. I almost had to get a new one.
You rammed into
My house was rammed in there. It was crazy. I was almost getting into it with my girlfriend.
You were getting it.
Yeah, like we were about to leave like at 7. It happened right at 7. Supposed to get out of there. I had back surgery like crazy before, so it would have sucked because I would have like needed another.
It didn't have, I'll tell you this, man. You have great premises, and you don't finish. Black British guy, you're not supposed to talk like that. You know? And it's like, you should have, you have great setups. Copper with the meth head, when they buy an IUD, like you have this thing where you have great ideas and you're not finishing it. You're taking what would be the note in the book that you write, like a set list, and you're just saying the thing, and then you're moving on. Does this make sense?
No, I can understand.
Yeah,
I follow you.
I was ready for the meth head going out to be hilarious.
Yeah.
And the same with the black little just buddy, we gotta keep it moving. So it's been a very, very, very fun episode. And we started with William Montgomery. Ari Maddie is doing so many sold-out shows on the road that he's adding Monday headlining shows in different cities. It's unheard of. We've created so many monsters that they're not even available for the show anymore. It's never happened before in the show's history. However, I do have one last trick up my sleeve, one very, very special moment, because your next comedian is very rarely available. He's not one of those guys that does every single week. He is as special as it gets. Ever on the show in which I let him do whatever he wants. To be quite honest with you, he scares me. I'm intimidated by him. And I hope that one day he lets me open up for him in the arenas that I already do. Ladies and gentlemen, I present you a force of nature unlike anything we've ever seen before in the show's 13-year history. Ladies and gentlemen, dare I say, this is Timmy Nobre.
What's up? My name is Timmy Nobrix, and welcome to Timmy Ass. Jesus fucking Christ. This guy won't let people say the N-word or play the fucking guitar. This is insane. Okay. On my neck is a shock collar. It's the remote. If you press this on, will shock me. Now, if I bomb one of you guys, the bomb, this is terrible. Because this is a caller, I will get to this lesbian bitch. Jesus Christ. Set the timer limit. Did you guys see during the girl? Fuck! Just keep it on the top. Here we go. Shut the fuck up! It's fucking thing. That word, if you do it, I'm dead. I'm fucking freak out. Start the timer now, Redhead. Here we go. Did you guys like they check and scared Lindsey Vaughn? Broke a leg. You know when that the kid. Oh, fuck you. What the fuck are you doing? Relax. I'll be honest, I love the Women's Olympics. I think every women's sport should only be televised once every 4 years. Suck a dick. What the fuck, you fucking bitch? Guys, everybody, give it up for the women's hockey team that won gold. Give it up for the women's hockey team that won gold. Finally, a positive video featuring white woman and ice. Take that, you lesbian. It's just a bunch of they're ugly. Oh fuck! Wow. Does this guy have a dick on his forehead? He's getting big pops.
Is she really hitting it?
Yes.
Why are you hitting it so much? Ladies, having the time of her life, she has waited what appears to be 45 years to have this kind of control over a man. It's incredible. We may have solved a lot of things in every blue-haired woman in America. One day, the man in the shock collar.
I'm serious. You're the little kid. Who the fuck is this guy?
You mean you're just paying attention? I don't know. Shut this out. That thing's not working. We need to turn it up. Is there a dial on that? Is that what he cheaped over? Take the tape off.
Count three. The band will play Limp Bizkit's Boogie, and this entire empire. 3, 2, 1.
I'll give it to the guy you don't know. He won't do anything wrong at all.
All right. Okay. All right. Everybody. Okay. Let me just do my next segment, all right? We're supposed to go past 6. My name's Timmy. I'm so scared right now. And this is the taste test. Hiding.
Oh my God.
Inside of that cup is 3 real, actual fluid ounces of moist cum from a man. Talk your challenge. Not drinking. Let's get a start on that cum and some dramatic music.
What the fuck is this?
It's horse cum. He's picking it up to drink it.
It really looks like it's very thick.
Come at the Steve, I know exactly what that is.
Steve, is that horse cum? It's a horse pubic hair. I'm gonna fucking throw up, dude.
You don't have to drink it. Just give it in.
Okay.
Go to the next Steve. You go back to Steve.
Here, let's
I had a bunch of cum before this, and you're full. I told you not to. He had cum. He's full. I understand.
son of a bitch.
I get it. Okay, I got one back. I got one more. Okay. I'm gonna fucking kill you. I'm going after this show. We're gonna go to the dick bar, and I'm gonna punch you in the dick so hard. I'm gonna fall off, and none of the game gonna be able to suck it anymore. That's what's it. Okay. It's fine. It's fine. Hi. My name is Timmy Elbrings. It's trivia for retards. If you get the question wrong, and these are 5th grade level questions, you have to take a sip of Toad's tap water. Tone, you have to continue to not drink real horse tongue if you get it wrong. We're gonna up the stakes. Hiding.
Wait a second.
So shut the fuck up, Tony. I'm moving on to the questions, okay? All right. Single liquid was created by A. I'm gonna go there. You do not have to drink that water. Next question. It's in 2025 double-blind peer-reviewed study conducted by independent researchers: B. Lead, C. Arsenic, D. Teflon, E. Cyclone B, F. Zyrtec, G. MSG, H. Blue Chew, I. Horse comb, J. All the above. J. All the above. Nailed it, and you didn't have to drink that fucking piece of shit. Okay. Red man. Where is Tom's tap water source? Is it A. Flint, Michigan? Or B. All the above? All the above. You don't have to drink Tom's tap water. Last question, Tom. This is for you. Flew on Epstein's private jet 8 times. Was it A. Barack Obama, B. George Bush? All right. I'm gonna leave right here. I'm leaving right now. Fuck you. Fuck. Jimmy, no break, ladies and gentlemen.
This episode is brought to you by Compass and Express Media. How loud can this place get for the great Steve-O? Go to Steve-O.com. He's all over the country, all over the world to crash and burn joy. He's the fucking man. One more time with great Tim Butterly, everybody. TimButterly.com for tickets. Columbus State, about 6 to go on May 23rd here in Austin, Texas. Hell yeah.
Amazing. Thank you, everybody. Thank you.
Of course, Steve-O, anytime. Always, you guys are always part of the family, right, man?
Check out that SunduckStripATX.com every Thursday secret show.
The Trying for Brian J. Belvis, and we're at the Intuit Dome in LA. We're doing a lot of crazy shit. You're going to find out all about it. New York, Vegas, a bunch of crazy announcements coming up that I'm accidentally thinking right now. Let's see Rogers over there. Whoa, Steve-O!
It's the dick on my forehead.
What the hell was I gonna say?
Drink the cum. Drink the cum.
Drink the cum.
Drink the cum. Drink the cum.
We love you guys. Thank you so much. Make sure you follow the band, follow Bonsai, go to killmerch.com, a lot of merch, state-of-the-art stuff. I love it. We love you. Thank you so much. Good night,
Baby. Come on. Like, why aren't you teaching anymore, Rabbi? I've been tired. I've been up very early, and I also figured out something very. I think we've seen this before. Before we start, I've got a good project going, and I need the time as well. But March Madness, no, that's different. Fuck. So it's the 28th of Adar, 5786, Tuesday, March 17th. And the one thing we will do, because I want to try to get the calendar of the timeline memorized, is 3760, year one, creation of the world, the birth of Adam and Eve. So, all right, with that, I'm going to continue the program because I think this is kind of a cool thing. I think how I could program this bad boy. Might be able to use it for some other stuff too. But anyway, so we're going to launch this now.
translating people in the 3D world, but two-dimensional, right? So that is allowed you to fit, right? Not two-dimensional, three-dimensional about your material world. That is right. Any questions? Going. So someone's asking, you need to know Torah. What we said. With the answer to this question, cover up. There is one reason that that is your side. So the precondition is that Zion higher. However you interpret any, that means you are one of those. Why how to change myself, how to change my life, how to read this development. If you want to perform the next step, centuries ago, and there will be that change that will exist because you didn't have the right to then right
This is Dave. You want this bitch. Happy Jackson Day. Apologies, my man. I hope everything's going well. But if not, something over with it, man.
Why can't I hear them? I don't have to do it. So we are sit down and find it everywhere. Frequency that simply needs the right happiness. Wisdom of Kabbalah, message that helps us develop this radio right. Calibrate, tune in, just like you tune into the radio. Also tune in to
You're abandoning Israel. What else? You motherfuckers wouldn't know.
What happened was that there was something that was missing in
What is it? Destiny. Help you develop happiness, spiritual hidden frequency that drive you nothing like nothing like anyway, it's something else so on a higher level that you're really going to see around that there is well as good as like control of reality. So all you need to do is climb back to that state. And now half the pain, half the mind, process through. So imagine that smaller let's imagine that we go through this here, 125 degrees, pain. Now, what does that mean? That each and every one of us we have what's called Kabbalah, now, I find that the most accurate translation, there was really I like a registry that holds the information. That's what it is. It holds information of all the things present and the reality is present. Everything that you experience and the whole stop having inside of you. Coming out. And when I say that it actually came here, that's where it came from. It didn't come years ago. Started having like as it started, but actually now why do I now that's the question. Every one of these states is exactly actually well as a lot of time and space. And we're talking about this level here. We're talking about a culture that is about the conclusion of this that even time isn't exactly what we think it is. It's actually very different. Travel really, really fast in life. Travel
if we are always attracting conflict, inspiring what the next, inspiring, right, from this will, always inspiring for the life that you develop and what the life things that we might want to do, things that we're consciously so about any sense of experience, mental level, silly, simple,
If you're not following me, you know.
Now, how to pay is stated for that it's just like
That's amazing. But they're right. That's amazing.
action itself isn't quiet, it's
Pretty brilliant, too. Two robots working at once. That's brilliant.
I'm sure that yourself
Did it stop? No, this is still working. Looks like we got reversed. It's okay though, it's fucking good.
choice. You think of yourself like electrons. Then find right? These moves that they they're not really real. That's how five systems obviously. What we experience is science. Experience something that's outside. Outside it goes something. What's outside? Right, so pretty
Mm.
Probably not. Say that reality is obviously it's not joke. It's on a spectrum. You can imagine it like this. Fish. So we're not up here. Up here. We're where? Here. Reality. And the reason why we don't see the reality is because we don't have tools like I said before. Now, what is that right? The hard of this by sense. The hard matter of it will and that's not
Gotta shoot again.
all that we know. Now, now, software that we are in currently is intention. So the intention is the software. So, the intention that we is in order to see. That's the intention that we have. Every time we see it, that's fundamental. The question is, agree, but other think about it, find that every action by that culture, how the same desire, which is also that's that same desire in order to receive needs to change and switch of attention is unlocking reality. That was this is your filters around 5 cents. What's missing is changing that attention. It's actually changing that attention into fact see something like you're getting close enough that it'll populate. This transition into the psychological switch that once we're in there, much higher change. That limit or change anything or corporeal as well. That's why we spend a lot of job changing. You're not satisfied by it. Let's call it. That's not true. So you need a psychological for help you. That's what reason is. It's a state where everyone is going to think. So if you are studying with someone, and even right now, in this live broadcast, back to your one. If you get in the chat, etc., if you want to build this connection between each other, what else is similar to this state here? In this state, are connected. This is probably
We'll finish for like a minute. Like, something happened inside the house. I'm just, I impress myself at how versatile I am with fucking technology. I really do. I'm pretty fucking baller. Fuck. I love this. Thank you. Official. I have to finish. Let's see. Lord.
Say, for them, I use that. Anything that's outside of there, I don't know. So that's number two. Now, why? When you read an authentic book, have a look at that road that you write about this book. It's about spiritual wealth. Even though it seems that it's worded that in reality, there is distinct text that talks about this reality. Right? This book of you're reading the authentic text. When you read it, you want the spiritual state to come about. You want to be there with that level of life. All right? So that's okay? So that's number three. Not just recycle material, not at all for that. It's not for that. It is not in a state. It's a state where everything and everyone is already connected. So you with someone, and in this live broadcast, back to your life, you're even communicating a little bit in the chat, etc. You want to build this connection between each other. Up here, because in this state, you are in fact connected, probably low powerful methods like that. More than this environment. Right? So, three methods to interact like that. So, one minute left, and I'm going to recap that 1 minute. Method discovered in forces of reality, forces that govern our world. Lesson number 2, order creation. I am giving that created opposite of it order they were already set in perfection and reflecting this independence of the created being as a result of life of the way we created. And left us for work in this world. What we need to do is to find after that perfect state independently to actually find us our perception to enable us to see that. There are two methods of rising into the top working and top of life. Method A is when you resist these forces you feel them inside and pushing you. They want you to evolve. You're being stubborn. So you don't want to do that. So nature naturally is pushed to evolve. So it's like a world now, like coronavirus, the world is evolving. Either through pain or through life. That's entirely up to you. How do we perceive the reality that we're in? How do we apply this method to what devices that's hardware will change that kind of change if we want to change it. What can change is the very. Currently, our intention is to see change that with the intention of health, safe, saving that cannot change. Intention. How do we do that? Mindset. Like that. The potential wants to inspire or you're attracted to it. It pulls up that state. How do we this energy? Couple of breathing, one nature guide you, not to guide you, but read it by colorless so that you read the spiritual close in. Join us. Yes, we are continuing ever how you exclusive Zoom meeting right this. If you're a you will see there. One this feature is the environment community. You only need to sign up now. You actually sign up right now. You'll even able to join the Zoom session happily. Sign up and access the Zoom link and you can do that. Now, by the way, come remember you're going to get access to all the live that you make. Goals is in this entire thing. You know, every goal that comes in is reinvested goals, material, make more accessible. It's all invested spreading life. Remember, you're doing good. 20 assets, that's critical assets. So, click the like button, click the share button. You know, this is actually a good video to share with someone you want to do. Well, let's do that and sign off. So, like and subscribe if you enjoyed it. We're going to take a couple of minutes on the ground with copy students. We can ask anything live to your camera in the same room. You can feel it. So, you guys there. Thank you very much. You'll share this with the last listen. Higher the last travel in 16 minutes.
But, if I do get this, it'll be worth it. So make Israel doing musical. Tell you that.
Now let's do. Oh shit! Brian Redman's here. Here. Fucking gas coming here. You guys ready to sign? Huh? Guys, how about a hand from band up here playing their fucking hearts out tonight? A little bit short-handed this evening. Band-wise, I'm excited to be here. It's a fucking beautiful vibe. Everything feels good. Red band?
We killed the red lights, guys. Red lights and a little bit brighter up on stage. Thanks.
Yeah, there's a touch of that purple. There's a little purple haze going on here. A little, it's dark up here. Shimmy Hendrix vibes. How you guys feel tonight? You excited to be here? Huh? The Delta variant is storming through Austin. I see a couple masks out there that I haven't seen in a while, but I want to thank you guys for coming out tonight. Nobody fucking knows how to throw a super spreader better than us here on a Monday. You guys are willing. Luckily, laughter is the best medicine, so it's important to remind yourselves. Hello, Asian guy in the front. Just want to say a special hello to you. How you doing tonight? Never gets old, folks. 20 more years of me doing it. Very fun stuff. Super excited to be here. The band is amazing indeed. And that is the great Matt Mueling on guitar. Gonzalez on drums. We're going to have a night tonight. A screwball peanut butter whiskey band. Hill Tone. Delicious whiskey. If you like peanut butter and you like whiskey, why not mix that shit together? You know what I'm saying? That's how I like to do it.
It's just, man. Put it in with a little
Put a little cranberry juice, make yourself a little peanut butter jelly fucking drink. Yeah, look at how your eyes just lit up there. You just pressed the button on that shirt. Excited. But I can drink the peanut butter jelly. We have amazing ones handmade by the great Adrian. I'm going to be giving those out. The show goes on. Very, very exciting stuff. And of course, as always, the show is brought to you by local unbelievable venues, the Yellow Rose and the Red Rose, Austin's finest strip clubs. Really the world's finest strip clubs, but they just happen to be here in Austin. We're all stuffed up on delicious food. CM Smokehouse of Golden Acres. Our buddy Tony is out of work. He'll be back next week, and very exciting stuff. You ready to start tonight's show? I know. Me too. I'm really excited. Are you guys ready to start tonight's show or what? Ladies and gentlemen, there has not been a single downgrade of our whatsoever. For those of you guys that have been here all of the show, you know that every single week we continue, just like our home in Los Angeles, to have the very best comedians in the world, and this week is, without a doubt, no different. Ladies and gentlemen, one of the greatest comedians of our time, one of my best friends ever. You know him from Stern, from all his amazing, ladies and gentlemen, one of the great Fitzsimmons is here tonight! Wow, we did it again. Holy shit. One of the greatest guests in the show's history. Great Fitzsimmons. You know him, you love him. A real live audience here.
This is amazing. Tony, congratulations on your move down south. LA, where it's filled with homeless, smoking drugs, and harassing street. I was a block from here, and I saw almost tased. The only reason he didn't pull the trigger is because they were going, "You're not going to get 3 of us." Anyway, you guys were back off. I saw that on the way over.
It's real shit, dude. Yeah. This is real ready here in Texas. I mean, the homeless, nobody warned me, by the way. There's fucking crime, there's bats.
Yeah.
I just signed a 1-year lease to live in Gotham City. Nobody warned me whatsoever.
Yeah, you should get him.
Wild.
Yeah.
Greg, of course, famous Fitz Dog Radio. And of course, Sunday Made with my good friend Mike Gibbons.
Mike Gibbons.
You two hilarious motherfuckers going back and forth. Tickets are available for some upcoming shows. He's going to Grand Rapids, Michigan, Colorado. Get tickets at Fitzdog.com. Great grapefruit. That's a grapefruit. It's a grapefruit cinnamon.
No, I'll tell you a story. I was working in Austin, and a woman called up the Faneuil Hall Comedy Connection. We're going to assume she was an overweight black woman for the sake of the story. And she said, who's on the show tonight? And they said, well, it's Jackie Flynn, Anthony Clark, and Grapefruit Simmons. And she goes, Grapefruit Simmons? That day I'm called Grapefruit Simmons. I got a buzz.
I love that story. Indeed. Greg, you've been on this show before. You know how comedians sign up over comedian night for the opportunity to get their name pulled. 60 seconds uninterrupted to perform stand-up comedy. Another 60 seconds is up and you hear the sound of a kitten. That means to wrap it up then. I'm sure going to bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. It's obnoxious. Sounds like that. You guys going to start the show? Well, special treat. We're going to start this show. Well, we're going to start with a regular. A young man forms a brand new minute every single week. Originally, Queens, New York, moved to Chicago, Illinois, where he toured for the entire improv scene. 2 decades. Second City. Great, one of the highest raw people of all time. Got Garrett's disease and decided to chase the dream of being a stand-up comedian. Turns out he's one of the best. And the gentleman I present to you, just kicking off tonight's show, the great here, everybody! Oh, shit. Next run. Wait, I forgot. I fucked up. Hold on. Wait. It's not Michael. It's Andrew Dice Clay's resident brother, injured Clay! God, make some noise for injured Dice. Some booties and house new this year. Oh shit, it's here. Gas coming here. You guys gonna do this shit tonight, huh? Guys, how about a hand for the band up here playing their fucking hearts out tonight? A little bit short-handed this evening. Wise, I'm excited to be beautiful. It feels good. Red band?
We kill the red lights, guys. Red lights and a little bit brighter up on stage. Thanks.
Touch of that purple, Jimi Hendrix vibes. How you guys feel tonight? You excited to be here, huh? The Delta variant is storming through Austin. I see a couple masks in a while, but you guys for coming out tonight. Nobody fucking knows how to throw a super spreader in the night. So it's important to remind yourselves. Hello, Asian guy in the front. Just want to say a special hello. How you doing tonight? Never gets old. So 20 more years of me doing Asian jokes like that. Very fun stuff. The great Matt Mule on guitar and Michael Gonzalez on drums. We're gonna have a fun night tonight. They are the Screwball Peanut Butter Stand. Uphill Tony whiskey. If you like peanut butter and you like whiskey, why not mix that shit together? You know what I'm saying? That's how I like doing it.
It's put it in with a white Bravo shot in there.
Or a little, make yourself peanut butter and jelly fucking drink. Yeah, no, look at how your eyes just lit up there. You just pressed the button on that shirt. Whoa. I'm excited. I can drink a peanut butter and jelly. We joke boats handmade by the good people as the show goes on. Very, very exciting stuff. And of course, as always, this show is brought to you by the local unbelievable thing. And the Yellow Rose and the Red Rose. Austin's finest strip clubs. Really the world's finest strip clubs, but they just have the smokehouse of acres or county work next week and very exciting stuff. You guys ready to start tonight's show? I know, me too. I'm really excited. Ladies and gentlemen, every week here in Austin, not been a single downgrade of our guests whatsoever. Those of you that have been here or followed it, we continue just like our home in Los Angeles to have the very best comedians in this with it. No different. Ladies and gentlemen, greatest comedians of our time, one of my best friends ever. You know him from Stern, from all his amazing ladies and gentlemen, Greg Fitzsimmons is here tonight. Wow, we did it again. Holy shit. One of the greatest guests in this history. Greg Fitzsimmons. You know him, you love him. Real live audience.
Congratulations on your south. You got out of LA where it's filled with homeless people smoking and harassing you on the street. I was a block from here and almost hazed the only reason he didn't pull the trigger was back off right now. Saw that on the way over here.
Real shit, dude. Yeah. It's real. It's really great here in Texas. You know what I mean? The homeless addict. Nobody will be by the way. There's fucking crime. That's
Yeah.
I just signed a 1-year lease to live in God. Nobody warned me whatsoever.
You should have seen the shadow.
It's wild. Of course, famously, radio, amazing cast, and
I give it.
are available for some upcoming shows at StockRateIT.com. Grapefruit. That's right. Grapefruit.
I'll tell you the story. I was working in Boston, a woman called up the Faneuil Hall Comedy Connection. We're going to assume she was an overweight black woman for the sake of the story. And she said, Susan, she said, well, it's Jackie Flynn and Greg Fitzsimmons. And she gave Grapefruit Simmons the headliner. And to this day, I'm called Grapefruit Simmons when I go above.
I love that story. Indeed. Greg, you've been on the show before. You know how it works. Comedians sign up. Comedians signed up tonight for the opportunity to get their name pulled out of this here bucket. Second, interrupted to perform stand-up comedy. You know their 60 seconds is up when you hear the sound of a kitten. Needs to wrap it up then, or show Angry West Hollywood Bear. It's a sounds like that. You start the show. The show out of bucket holder with a regular. Everybody, this young man performs a brand new every single week. Originally from Queens, New York, moved to Chicago, Illinois, took over the entire improv scene. Second city. Great highest improv people of all time. Got diagnosed with Lou Gehrig's disease and decided to life comedian. Turns into one of the best in the world. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you tonight's show, the Great Blair, everybody! Oh, that's it. I forgot. Wait. People Blair. It's accident prone brother. Insured dice. Hey! Make some noise for insured dice play, everybody.
My goodness, in makeup. There had to be so many cookies and numbers. I'm like, what's he? He's a fucking marionette. My mom is like, why do you find that disabled? If I did it disabled every time we go to the club, when everyone wanted to leak into what to call him sisters. At this point, I want is a woman with vagina who can help me put on my jacket. So I put on bed from the fucking tree. I think to make it better. Three blind mice. And clinical trials for the kindness was the side effect. Please hide people trying to clean these people all over again. I couldn't. One more. Jackie nipple, Jackie 44 years later. Jack became Jackie, now Jack's the chick.
Insert dice play, everybody. It's always a special treat that we get to see you, sir, the rare and elusive brother of Andrew Dice Play. that you are injured.
I'm sick.
The famous catchphrase of Injured Dice Clay is an owl.
I'm on the winning versions.
I'll just get a piano or a keyboard.
Right? Yeah, I see.
What? Why are you on the waiting room? You look fantastic injured. I love this.
Took control from me to
When I listen back to this podcast, I'm going to rewind it a few times, and I'm going to go, I think I said, artificial intelligence messed up your head.
moving on.
On.
Tony,
Yeah.
what's plural for
That's is the third day.
Die.
way heavy?
Oh, good. Oh, I got it. Took me. Jesus Christ. I gotta stop smoking blunts for breakfast. It's a little bit show on.
By the way, I don't like your chance laser tagging up later on.
I'm the homies. I'm the homies.
The headband, rocking and rolling.
Yeah, oh. Greg, get up, please. And whatever's in my hood, please throw it in the orange.
Throw it in the what?
It's a dead rat.
Whoa, it's nice. Oh my goodness. Wow, look at that. Hell yeah.
Wow.
Look at this, a table with a couple that both are wearing glasses caught that with like their shoulders together. That was incredible. It was a great accidental super nerd catch. Most people can't see shit out there. Look at that. Oh shit, Michael Lair. Once the headband comes off, he becomes a whole different human, everybody. I didn't even know it was you. Okay. How's this week going for you, Michael? What's happening?
Wonderful.
Yeah.
I'm on super shake day.
Oh, okay. I read about that. So it's like a whole meal that's in that shake.
Yeah.
Yeah. I've been living off of milkshakes forever.
The apple chocolate one.
Yeah.
Yeah. What do you? These are like healthy, like
You know I won that game diet for all. Yeah, so now I'm eating like Oakberry.
Okay. All right. Yeah, I get a feeling Ensure is better than your position.
Yeah, I mean, I can't swallow anymore. So I have to take everything in the nose. But thankfully, I've been Hollywood.
Yeah. You're fucking hilarious. And I love that. There's some special people here tonight, right?
And Rose and Mike and Eric.
Look at that over there. Hell yeah. We love the layers here.
No doubt. Of course, Mike, baby,
and I never ever heard service, you know. And the first we got my first lunch group with us.
Wow. Oh my goodness. Sorry about that. That was an issue. If you would have mentioned it one time, I would have been like, of course, we can get your girlfriend to see. Hell yeah. We just
She's the only one in the room with a mask on right now.
I just assumed your girlfriend rolled on like you and brought her own chair to the party. You know what I mean?
Well, we do role play. She lays down that our our eyes over.
You definitely put the role in role play. I love it. Michael, you're the absolute best. I can think of a better way to start tonight's show. A brand new minutes from Michael Laird. Everyone, get into this bucket. You guys ready to see something crazy? Anything can happen here. Maybe it's a local star. Maybe it's someone's first time. This is where shit gets wild. Your first comedian out of the bucket tonight goes by the name of Sid Sepp. S-I-D-S-E-P. Sid. Yeah. That's my friend.
Do we have any movement?
Hold on a second. Is this Sid Sepp? This is Sid Sepp? Okay, keep coming, Sid.
He's the guy in the wheelchair got up here faster than that.
All right, here he is one more time. Sid Sepp, everybody.
So, I realized I needed to lose weight the other day when I was in the shower. And I looked down, they couldn't see my cock. Sometimes when I stand for too long, I can hear my niece crying.
I don't know
When
if
I was a
anybody
kid,
over this, but
I pediatricians
catch up on
wanted
Fonzie.
very cold
I'll
bath
make
to make my car. So I tried to imagine my grandma naked.
What up, Zoo? How you living, pimp? Zoo. What up, Zoo? What up, Zoo? Zoo, are you ready to lose?
Yeah, why not?
Yeah, maybe. Yo,
Why does it fucking trillion finance out there and they're only allowed to do the one?
Who's to say you're only able to visit one?
Right now, I can only visit one planet.
It's an excellent question. It's really a technological limitation. You ask some really good questions. Sometimes you ask absolute dog shit questions, but sometimes you ask excellent questions, and that's an excellent question. Oh, don't hit his ball. Don't hit his ball. Don't hit his ball. Dude, were you proud of that shot?
Yeah.
It's still in my way.
You know what I think?
Oh, I just helped
If you go
you.
to a religious,
I just helped
if
you.
you go to a religious sense, then law and order only works in like a single multi-class. We just make it easier for people to escape prosecution.
What's now?
So a multi-planet system would probably make it a lot easier. So if you go for a biblical sense, then it makes sense. For law and order travel.
How about that? Allegedly, there's a galactic that could perhaps keep law and order throughout the cosmos.
Do you think do you think that you might be able that if we evolved into a multi-galaxial like sees that like a lot of us would be converted into different religions? I think that those species out there have different religions, and they might be alien species have different religions, and they might be able to convert us.
Perhaps. No, that was amazing. Dude, I'm gonna have the best. I'm gonna have the best shot that you've ever seen on this hole.
I was thinking about like God and Christianity today. It's like a problem if I read the Bible, then the only way to truly get a Bible that's not handed down by man is to go to Israel and read the scriptures. And then I have to learn Hebrew.
Okay. You technically have to read Proto-Hebrew, which is like an archaic version of Hebrew.
Has the Torah been added to the law?
Oh man, what a terrible shot. Surprisingly extremely consistent over the course of 5,786 years.
It's been translated.
We, aside from Greek, don't recognize any of the other translations.
How does it feel to come back?
You didn't, but dude, I was struggling getting one in the hole.
Why do you get to go first?
Because I'm sexy. Oh no, dude. It's devastating, dude.
I keep on, now that I show people taking something that look like Charlie Kirk, it's annoying.
Oh, you got just like a very prominent brow.
I have one of those faces where I look like a lot of men.
That was an amazing shot.
I'm probably the most normal looking human.
Okay, I mean that's a great story. Oh no, Zoo. You need to go in the. You need to go.
We didn't fucking man.
Make it.
Shot, dude.
You have to make this shot.
Possible, but it's possible with the chocolate.
Oh, that was I had.
You I could miss the next shot and still win.
Oh, I thought that was the last hole. Your sugar. Your dog sugar bowl. That's
Even
my
if I
shot.
do a good shot, it's gonna put me into the water.
That was a good shot.
It wasn't great.
I think it was very good. Dude, that was very good shot.
I have a friend shot.
Are you excited?
Finally, friend shot.
What do you mean your only friend show?
Oh shit!
You had won anyway. This is shot.
You know, if you win 2 games today, you get the Syrian flag. If you get a Syrian flag.
That's tight.
Hey, Rabbi,
What up, baby?
if you could stop any country from being a country and turn them and own it yourself, what country would you take over?
All of them.
All of them? That's greedy.
Okay, well. I mean, if we're talking about world domination, why not take over all those countries?
I'll take over the Vatican.
Sweet.
You know what?
No, why? Where's the one ball?
On you.
Oh, it's this one?
Yep. Yeah, this is going to be a terrible game. Maybe the worst shot in human history. Alright, Rabbi.
Terrible. Oh, almost really good though. Look how good a shot this is. Oh, Did you hear about Cuba?
Did Iran win it?
No, dog. The United States is going to take over Cuba for a long time. For like 125 years.
How do you feel about Trump saying that he's not going to allies with NATO and he wants to leave NATO?
NATO's perhaps the most powerful alliance organization in the history of the world. So I don't know if that's such a good idea.
Why would he want to leave NATO?
We taste of it. Other countries don't really do their share. Like the United States pays like a huge amount of it. Something like 70%. Maybe not that much.
I think Trump is currently being the president.
I don't get political, dude.
Good answer. But like, he's making very questionable decisions. I don't think it's him in control though.
Okay.
But let's not get political. Let's not get political.
Dude, are you shot? It might be the best shot you've ever seen. Did you like that, Zoo?
I'm gonna be careful. I'm gonna be careful to say because in Australia, like criticizing other countries' politics can get you in trouble.
Okay, did you like that shot?
Yep.
Oh, make it. Oh, that would have been amazing.
Are you ready for the greatest shot you've ever seen?
You're not going to hit it. This is garbage. That was amazing.
Come on.
No way. Look how good
You know
this
you have to accept
is. Look how good this is. Did you like that combo shot, son?
Yeah. I have a feeling I'm gonna run into someone I know today.
Okay. Are you the best shot you've ever seen?
Yeah.
Whoa. That was not good. Dude. No way that's a good shot.
You know what I'm thinking?
What do you think it's, dude?
You know, you see people who do live in Adelaide.
Oh, for sure, dog. Doubt. Did you tell Tony last night? It was a good episode. Oh, no way. Oh, penalty, but that was a 6-shot.
That should just be a foul.
Okay, I mean, it's a penalty. It is a foul.
Yeah. This game, it's very.
Well, it is funny if you're not doing well. Like, but it's ending early, too. right now. I always forget about that. Like that's a game, but I'm always just like trying to get points. This shot though. Oh man,
Have you ever won 9-ball break?
no. Is it
I
possible?
don't know if it counts. What?
Is it possible?
Yeah, I've won 9-ball break in a game baseball with 9-ball break before.
Wow.
I don't know if it's cool, like,
And even still, the 8 ball going in has to be a different shot. I looked this up after you and I played, and I hit like the 8 ball in. Um, I hit another one first, and then the 8 ball went in, and it turns out that this game is programmed incorrectly. That I shouldn't have won. That's a miss, the great misses ever.
I think
See what you're gonna do. What was that? That was garbage.
my
You're getting glitched. That's not good. You want to see one of the best shots you've ever seen? I'm gonna show you how it's done, son.
I found a Canadian. I think I found a Canadian that might be big, very soon next year.
Is there
The girl.
Is she hot?
No, it's Bella.
Is she
She was
hot?
on Conan.
Yeah, let's
She has a video.
pretend her.
Oh my god, it doesn't matter.
Zed to 10 this bitch.
No.
No, it absolutely matters. Yes, you do. Everybody does it. All right. So, what is what's your American?
Abby Holmes. Abby Holmes.
That name sounds familiar. She was Conan. Hit the ball, Zoo. Definitely miss. Zoo, come on, man. Word dog. Because your turn or your game glitch. If you want, I'll give you a shot. Like skip a turn. There's no coming back. You're down 70 points. No way.
Easy shot. So I just made it an easy shot for you.
Do you think you made it the easiest shot in the history of the world?
No.
Oh, did you see that? Hit shot. Oh, dog.
Can you win? Are you ready for the greatest shot in the history of man?
Yeah.
That wasn't terrible.
You know you can put spin on the ball.
Yeah.
Used it.
Spin? How do you do it?
Do you see that on the right side, right by the eye? There's like a ball, like the cue ball.
Does it count as a trick shot?
That's a good question, dude. Now that is an excellent question, dude. Oh, that was a good shot. Did it
It
count?
does not count as a trick shot.
It does not count as a trick shot. Well, sometimes Zoot is shockingly impressive. Look at
A good trick shot. That would have been great.
perhaps one. Oh, what are you doing? You just gave me the game.
One shot.
Maybe one
If
of
you missed it, you are the shot. This is the easiest one shot in the world. If you miss it, you suck at it. You get it.
Alright. We're gonna play Dice Party and then done.
Have you ever won Dice Party?
Yeah, but not recently. Zoot. Look at this. 1, 3, 4, 5. Okay. Give me a 2. Give me a 2.
You already got the snow straight. That's a good start.
That's a phenomenal.
I think I won. I love it when happy. Bye. What?
That was a devastating miss.
I clicked the wrong one. That is some bullshit.
You have to be careful what you hit. If I could points, I would. Gotta make a comeback.
You like
Jalen,
you're in front of me?
I like being in front of you. Do you like having
Can I get
fun?
enough?
No way.
Can I get enough?
Wait, he scored 0. You know what I think about this game? You have a auto score where it puts you don't need to get a choice.
Then couldn't you just auto score everything and then you don't even really play? No way. That was amazing.
Yeah, the 4 times that's 4 times only takes away 20 points. I think still win. We should be tied though. Well, I fucked up.
Do you want me to give you like earn or something?
No. That was bad.
Give it to me, baby.
You gotta fight it first. Why would you do that?
That's four straight. 4x is hard.
Yeah, but you know,
That's true.
that's the 4.
But I get the 2s again. And I get 3 2s. You doing with 6s?
What?
Yeah, there you go.
I
6.
think I was
So
glad.
give me another 6. Okay, so we like broke even with the 6s. Oh, no way. You got a perfect 4. A perfect 5. Get another 5. That is good. Yeah.
But I need 4. 5 4 is good. 5 4. Two straight up. 3 4 is good.
Yeah, dog is a bonus.
Do you remember when we did it?
Well, not even close.
I need a foot.
No way. This game is rigged. This game is rigged. Rigged. Having made an early mistake to just absolute dominance in this leader game. I'd like to play this game in real life, but like this sucks. Pardon me.
But John,
I already played Chen.
that wasn't about the show.
No way he gets it too.
Yes.
Oh, this is a
But
giant zoo. You have a giant. You have a giant score. When I keep getting all these full houses, but it doesn't do anything.
each side collects the full 100 and knock out the good chance of whoever can find it last.
It felt badly for you. It was like, oh, I have no idea how to play. Put the dice in the wrong spot. Let's give him everything.
How does it feel to learn how
I don't care. I hate that game. That game sucks. All right, so how do you perform?
I
Are you gonna record it?
Yeah.
All right, my man. I'm ready for it. Shout out to Zoot, everybody.
Friends, effort. You know him from Stern, from all his amazing podcasts. Ladies and gentlemen, one of the greats, Greg Fitzsimmons is here. We did it again. Holy shit. One of the greatest guests in the show's history. Greg Fitzsimmons. And love a real audience. Greg, here.
This is Tony. Brian, congratulations. You're moved down south. You got out of L.A. where it's filled with homeless people smoking drugs and harassing you on the street. I was a block from here and I saw almost tased 3 people. The only reason he didn't pull the trigger is because they were going, you get all 3 of us. And they went, you guys are right. I saw that on the way.
It's real shit, dude.
Yeah.
This is real. It's really gritty here in Texas. You know what I mean? The homeless is addict. Nobody warned me, by the way. There's fucking crime. There's bats.
Yeah.
I just signed a 1-year lease to live in New York City. Nobody warned me whatsoever.
Yeah, you should have seen the shadow.
It's wild.
Yeah.
Greg, of course, famously at Fitzdog Radio. His amazing podcast. And, of course, Sunday Papers with my friend Mike Gibbon.
Mike Gibbon.
Hilarious motherfuckers going back and forth. Tickets are available for some upcoming shows. He's going to Grand Rapids, Michigan, Colorado. Get tickets at Fitzdog Radio or fitzdog.com.
Yeah.
FITZDOG.com. Great. That's right.
Grapefruit Simmons.
Grapefruit
Boston. And a woman called up the Faneuil Hall Comedy Connection. We're going to assume she was an overweight black woman. Say good story. She said she was on the shot, and they said Clark Simmons, and she goes, Grapefruit Simmons headliner. To this day, I'm called Grapefruit Simmons. We love that story.
Indeed, Greg, you've been on there before. You know how it works. Comedians sign 100 comedians signed tonight for the opportunity to get their name pulled out of this year. Their name out, they get 60 seconds uninterrupted to perform stand-up comedy. You know their 60 seconds is up when you hear the sound hit. That means they're there. So sounds like that. You guys ready to start? Well, going to start into a very special treat. We're going to start this show without a bucket full. We're going to start with Miller. Every man performs a brand new minute every single entire improv. On the highest ranking improv people of all time. Got diagnosed with Lou Gehrig's disease and decided on being a stand-up comedian. Turns out he's one of the best in the world. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you, just kicking off tonight's show, the great Michael Lair, everybody! Oh, shit. That's right, kids. God, I fucked up. Hold on. Wait. It's not Michael Lair. It's Andrew Dice Clay's accident-prone brother, Injured Dice Clay! God, make some noise for Injured Dice Clay.